G-Man pays your bills for it. It's sterile and disgusting after being in here.
All right, all right, all right. Here we go. What a day, what a day. Wasn't going to come back on tonight, but almost every second that I wasn't on today, after the last stream, was spent filing taxes and filing kiddos' taxes and being on the phone with Canada Revenue to get their account set up so they can file taxes. Nothing was accomplished. 2 hours on hold. Now, luckily, they will call you back. So it's only sitting there for the whole 2 hours. But it took 2 hours to get a call back. And I'm trying to teach, the young fella to do it on his own, even though he could give me permission to talk and all that. I just wrote him a bunch of notes, what to go over and stuff, and he did great. He did absolutely great. He followed, and asked more questions than I even gave him to ask. But it's not set up right. So essentially, that was 2 hour wait plus 45 minutes on the phone. Nearly 3 hours with the time we sat at the computer trying to get to work. Nothing accomplished. So, again, this harkens back to what I was saying earlier, that grade school needs to teach how to file taxes. What it requires to set up an account on CRA, how to set up a checking account, how to write a check. I know it's a dead art, but there's still cases for checks. There's cases to, address an envelope properly. And a letter. So address a letter. I'm just, so at this point, they don't teach that stuff. I guess we live in such a society that, people just go to H&R Block or an accountant, piss away money on the easiest shit to do. Because, if you're a teenager, you work one job, it takes 5 seconds to file taxes. online, how it is now, or through software. It's so easy. So I think they should be teaching, the old school paper, long form, how to do your taxes. I think I'm getting old. It's the old man yells at cloud kind of thing right now, I swear. But it wouldn't kill the school to do that. Teach cursive writing. They don't teach cursive whatsoever. They don't teach spelling because everything's spell check. It's just, it would be nice to have a generation prepared for the real world and not have to go to H&R Block to do their taxes. Not having to ask the AI how to address an envelope or how to, when you're writing a letter, what goes where and how to address it and where you sign. Anyway, that's my rant. I'm over with that. Who do we have in here? Let me see. Trisha West, Angie C. There's Messi. CERN. CERN, I blame you. You turned on that collider and everything's been screwed up since. Pink Stars? I don't know Pink Stars. That looks new. I don't recognize that name. T-word? Chronicles of Jen. Hey, Jen. Have I pointed out to you, Jen? Turn my camera. Behind me, on the wall back there, are pictures that I won from you and you had sent to me. So I still have those displayed in my office. Pretty cool. She is quite the artist. More of Jen. A lot more of Jen. Jen, I think you're talking a little. No, I'm joking. APK, hey. Angry Viking. Speaking of talking so much, god dang, Angry Viking, you're gonna. Yeah, I mean, I totally get H&R Block, Jen. Like, if, you have a difficult tax return, like a teenager that worked at Ambergris and Woodbia, no. It's the easiest return. I mean, just sign your name, address on the blank forms. I don't even know if they give them at the post office anymore. If you can go down post office and get the paper tax return, but legally, you can just sign your name, sign your address, chip it in blank, let them do it. Goldie Lots, there's Goldie. Aw, hi Goldie, that beautiful smile. Anya MB. And Jen, you're sneaking in again. There's Jen. I just want to read what Jen said here. Oh, Jen. Seriously? Oh, Jen. Okay, so if you went to school for that and you're still using it, holy jumping. Is it that complicated? Am I making too much of a deal with taxes and the kids should know how to do it? Or I find it so easy to do. And I'm an idiot. All right. I have no idea how I have multiple degrees in like an undergrad degree. Other than I cheated my ass off. I copied everything I possibly could. And I had a scientific calculator. Not like the TI ones. It was Casio, I think. And it was a graphing calculator, not scientific graphing calculator. So I could like write pages and pages and pages and deep inside it of like formulations, just some quick like blurbs on stuff and like moment arms, tensile strength of certain materials, like all this shit I'm supposed to know. Just wrote that inside the calculator. So, I'm by no means smart, but I can do taxes. It's not that hard. Up there, Plum 94. How are you? How are you? Oh my god, if you're born in 94, I feel so freaking old. In 94, man, I was going to the Olympics in Atlanta, Georgia at 96. So you've been like, what, 2 years old? That is crazy. This is me without sleep. I haven't had coffee today. Um, I get a little hyper sometimes without sleep. So I kind of wanted to get in here and try and find something funny with our girl. Hey off, Dixon. How are you today, this evening? Ah, you're born 81 there, huh? Yep, me beat by a couple of years. I'm an 83. I find a lot of people are like 83, 86, 89. I've dated one, two, half a dozen people that were either 83, 86, or 89. And that's the same years as me and my two sisters for birth dates. And I don't know. It's kind of weird. I kind of have a thing, I think, for like the 83 and 86 at that age bracket. Oh, whatever that is. Um, not 83-year-olds. You know, that's entirely too many 3-year-olds. But I need to get some on the soundboard. I need to get the Jerry Springer and you know, not Jerry Springer, Maury Povich. The lie detector said that was a lie, and the like cymbal crash. The but on bump. Who else we have here? Oh, Broken Knees. Hey, Broken Knees. What's up, good buddy? How are you? Melody Brundage. Well, I'm going to kind of banter on here for a second till a few more if you get in. Is anyone else live? I meant to check to see if there's like a Drader happening or anybody actually worthwhile watching besides this trash I'm about to produce. Oh, Ella just dropped a video. A new video is up, love buds. Hope you like it. Do it right to her. Can't wait to watch that bed time. Not best time. Bed time. Love ya. Does it sound weird to say girly? I used to I call my little ones girly, and I thought it was just like a term of endearment. But what you guys is feeling on like girly? Like if I said to Ella T Petty, like love ya girly, does that sound like bad sexist? Is it best just to put her name? What do you guys feel? Let me know. Let me know. I feel like I could get myself in trouble by saying girly if I'm not like good friends. Ooh, born in 64. Do you have any memories of the moon landing or any of the Apollo missions? There, if you're born in 64, that's fascinating. And if you're from the States, do you have anything of is it the bicentennial? 70, that's, yeah, that year sounds right. Yeah, Brokneys, you think it's okay if I go with girly? I don't know. I mean, personally, I'd use girly the same way I call somebody dude. That's how I think I'm kind of feeling it. Yeah, I'm feeling it's just like by no means like sexist, but if you didn't know me, it could come across as sexist, right? Same as like dude. I think now that I'm in like my mid 40s, I'm trying to stay away from dude, because it just feels vulgar and immature. That makes sense. Like when you get older, you start cursing less and shutting up more and just listening more to people and letting people do their own thing as they blow up at you. I feel like dude is kind of pushing that um for age. Also don't really hear like any of my kiddos use dude whatsoever. So man, their vocabulary now. Oh my god, talk about that. Some of the words they have for stuff just right over my head. I have no sweet clue what code they talk in, and it's out there. Anyway. Let's see what this mermaid princess has to say. We're still working on Jason's back-ish, almost. Getting out of jail from assaulting the little one, the young one. And she's already, like last one we watched, she's already back on it. It's turned all around, you know, from he's such a monster. I can't believe he would hit my kid and do that to him to, you know, it's the medication. It happens. People's medication messes them up. And I'd be an awful person if I just turned my back on him. Hello, Marquis. How are you tonight? Knitting Gamer. Ooh, a veggie lasagna. Oh, that sounds fancy and delicious. Very nice. Did you go with the world's smallest pan to cook that in? So make sure you overflow it and just burn it into the oven. You really want to burn it in there so that oven's just complete right off. I think that's what we've learned. Jen, is there anything new on his channel? I haven't looked at it in the last, since we were on air last, like 5-6 hours ago. I'm doing pretty good, Marquis. I'm tired as hell, so I get a little talkative like this when I'm tired and kind of hitting my second wind. So hopefully, yeah, hopefully I calm down a little bit. I don't see anything new on the Rev. Veggie lasagna sounds really good. Compared to like a meat sauce lasagna, I think I prefer veggie. Nothing new, just this community tab post. Okay, well, let's go see what JC from the Red Hook has to say. 6 hours ago. Whoa, how did I get 4K subs back? Cool. Thanks, YouTube. Yeah, slay, dude, slay. Yeah, people asking to go live, get a job, welcome back. We'd love an update. Hope you're doing well. The Queen is back. We need an update. Doom's Army, Kitker. You bought some subs. This stock is worth more when you aren't attached to a demonic entity. Yeah, he did go up to like 4,000 subs. I want to say it was like 128 or something when he had that shaved picture on. You know, his shaved head. I don't know. Might have bought like 4,000 subs. Would not put it past him. You know, he got a little bit of money and he's like, oh, buy the subs. Which, you know what, damn it, how does Rev have 4,000 subs? And we've been losing. This week I have lost like 15 subs. You guys get on this shit. We gotta hit 4,000 and get ahead of Rev. I'm telling you, if you have a sock or 4, like, come on now. I'm just joking. Good for Rev, though. Yeah, let him have 4,000 subs. He's probably just going to get his channel banned, you know, blocked or whatever. He's already banned evading, so. Away she goes. Anywho, let's see what Girly has to say. Beautiful. Hey, no one matters but cats. Granny Whisper.
Hi, Gavin. Are you a happy boy because you got your foods? You got your tuna, baby?
You can it, sister, with the gifted membership. That's so nice of you.
Say words.
Thank you so much. That reminds me, I'll have to pin the email address. And if you or anyone else would like to send me an email with your furry pets, and we turn those into emoji stickers. So in a little less than 10 days now, I'll be updating March's list. And since we just got a few opened up recently, since we got more members, probably safely add about a half dozen more I can accept now for March. And if not, they'll get rotated next month. So even if you already have your pet, also I want to make note of this. If you already have your pet up, send an updated picture so we can update them. Keep them rolling. Thank
Wow,
you.
it's all-star group tonight. I am happy to be here.
Thank you, Granny Whisper. We love having you here. Thank you so much. And can I do hearts? I can do hearts now. That was very kind of you, Granny Whisper. Thank you, thank you. Always love Granny in the house. Always going to be a good time. We're going to get some laughs. So I thank you much for the super chat. And Satanic Sister, I thank you for the membership. All right, let's get back into the Shan Shan.
Your food. You want to give mommy some love?
Not really.
Come here, baby. You want to give me some mommy love? Some mommy love? Everyone would want to see the Gavins. You don't want to be a social media queen today, Gavin? No? Really? I think you should be a social media queen. He's not wanting to be a social media queen. So I've had a lot of questions by so many people, so I might...
Oh, Jen. Welcome to the Lobotomites. Thank you for buying a membership.
Someone say warts.
I appreciate that. And I have recently updated the member badges. So if you renew your membership before the month is up, you'll start getting 2-month, 3-month, so on and so forth. It seems to look a little better on mobile. I know on the PC they look pretty blurry, but I have them set to the highest possible resolution. So hopefully those look all right. I've not gotten any feedback on them. So if it's not working, please let me know and I can try something a little bit different. The cats, as far as we know, are not adopted. They were in a foster home awaiting like vet checks, make sure they're healthy to be adopted. And as far as I know, no one's adopted the cats yet, but I have also read it's a shelter that doesn't put down animals. So as much as there's a rush for them to have a nice, loving, forever home, they're not in danger of being put down or anything. So it should be, I'd imagine there's going to be a lot of people that will be adopting them.
Might as well answer them here. Since, you know, I'm going through this process right now, I figured, like, it's actually a good thing to show people how the process is. Yes, I'm finally home, thank God. Like, you see my face? It's all red. It's all red. I actually did something today. You can't hear me, Bear? You can't hear me? Let me see. What if I turn the fucking fan off? Okay. There. Fan is off. You muted? Really?
Yeah, you're muted.
Is that better? Hello? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me or should I restart?
Yeah, restart it.
No, here. You can hear me. Okay, good.
Oh. You guys stayed on forever with that.
I am starving, folks. I'm starving.
Shocker.
Can I check? Is there a way to check? I don't know anyone else who has Instagram in this house. But you guys can hear me, right? Okay. Okay, you can hear me now. Good. All right. So I just got back. First of all, let me just say this. I know this is totally weird from what I usually say, But I am very much grateful that CPS is in my life right now. I really am so grateful because they have
Oh boy,
so many
that aged
programs that can
great.
help families out that are like really struggling. Okay.
Oh, that's gonna age so well in like 2 days, Shady. It's 2 more days.
Okay, so let's see. I just got back from the hospital. They wanted to get the boys a full checkup and get them checked out to see if they're okay because of everything that happened. Everything's fine. They're fine. So we got that settled. The next thing CPS talked about is what she's going to do is she's going to recommend to Jason for mental health court instead of like regular silver court. And not even her recommended it, but his counseling center recommended the mental health court. So basically what's going to happen, he's going to get out of jail and he's going to go into a facility for a few months so they can get his medication and everything right, so he can get so he can go back home to us. So, you know, CPS feels like it's comfortable enough for him to come back home, because I told you guys that's how it would happen. It has to happen that way. But, you know, we can still have visitations with him. No, he cannot move in right away. He's got to get treatment first. But that's okay. We'll work around that. He can visit us, of course, and I can go out on dates with him and everything. So we can still.
Translation, he's living in the car on the driveway during the day and then comes in at night when no one's around. Oh no, yeah, he's trying to go to a facility for a few months. Yeah.
Be together, but like in different places. So it'll kind of be like we're dated. So I'm happy about that. Also, what's really cool, let me get my fan together because I really need it. I'm having a horrible hot flash. But what's really cool about CPS is she actually is getting the boys involved in these art classes for the summer. Like summer, God, why does this happen with this fucking fan? I swear to fucking God. But they're signing the boys up for art classes so they can have some, you know, time to themselves and, you know, be able to be creative this summer and get out of the house and like do something and meet up with friends, you know. Can the kids be around them? Of course, but their main concern is if he was living with us right now, because he's not, you know, fully there. Yeah, but that's gonna be worked with the mental health court, is getting him on the right type of medications and get him the right type of therapy so he can be mentally sound. And the kids are fine with this because they want him to go through it too. You know, we love each other. We're a family, so we're gonna do what families do, and that's not.
Yeah, except the kid's about to cry that they don't want him back.
Abandon each other and work through our problems, and I think that's it's actually like a good. Like, I'm glad this is kind of happening and I'm on social media to, like, let people know, like, if someone does suffer from a mental health crisis, don't give up on them. Like, take care of them, help them through it, you know? And I think that's a good thing. I would want it. I know that if you were going through a mental health crisis, you would want someone to be there for you, you know? So we're going to work through this as a family through CPS and through the court system and through other social services. He's probably going to have, this is so cool. She also, talked about trying to get me in a program where I can get an actual home health aide to come over and help me out because I'm struggling really bad.
That bad, guys.
Yeah, because he does need help, you know. At least now professional help is involved. Yeah, exactly, Carrie. So many ignorant people, they just want to give up on people over shit. And it's like, do you get it? Like, even like the CPS worker actually was talking to his counseling center over this. And even the counseling center, his own counselors, his own psychiatrist agrees that he needs the mental health court compared to the criminal court. They both agree that this was his medication. They all agree to it. So, you know, you can kiss my ass, man. I'm trying to save his life, not destroy it. So, yeah. It's bizarre. And then, oh, Carrie, I need to post what you gave me a little while ago about Abilify. Did you know that Abilify can cause what was it, Carrie? You can talk about it in the audience. But it was like, it's like are they dropping charges? I don't know yet. His counseling center, CPS, and his psychiatrists are going to be talking to the DA on trying to get the charges dropped because it's a medical thing. It's not a criminal thing. So they're all going to be talking about it and helping him, and CPS is going to talk to Jason, I think, before I can talk to him and tell him what the plan is and what he needs to do to get back home. Yeah, impulse control problems. Yeah, apparently Abilify causes you to have impulse control problems. So what I said was correct.
Of all the shit I said, you know, finally something stuck. I threw a bunch of shit at the wall, and, you know, what do you know? One of them was true. Maybe. Impulse control, because the medication that he probably wasn't even on and or just started. Because, Rev definitely had impulse control before. He's known for his rational decisions and Christ. Like CPS giving her the rope. And what's gonna happen. They know the ending.
Said wasn't a lie. Like, you gotta be careful with mental meds, and you gotta be like very like they should tell people about that. The impulse control problems that can be involved in that. They really need to like heighten people's awareness over that, because I did not know that about Abilify, and I know so much about medicine. I did not know about that about Abilify. You
have your master's, so
yeah.
You should know.
And that's part of his problem. We're getting him help so that stops. You see? We're getting him help so it stops, so he doesn't feel like he needs to engage in anger to express himself. He'll learn how to cope through his anger, which is good. And that is what needs to yeah, it doesn't do that to me, but it can happen. Yeah.
Interesting,
and that's
Granny.
what needs to be done before he can get back home, before
That's a very interesting insight you have there.
he can be with his family on a full-time basis. Is he needs to take care of himself. He needs to recognize his patterns of anger and how he expresses his patterns of anger most importantly. And like, believe it or not, even though we were in the hospital, me and my sons had such a good time in the hospital.
Oh yeah.
You think Sarah Quill can help him?
It.
Maybe. We're gonna find out how this goes. All I know is we're gonna be like, it's gonna be kind of like we're dating each other for a while, because we're gonna be like seeing each other like on dates and like, not like full time like we have, which I think is actually really good, because most of our romantic relationship, we haven't had a break with each other. We've kind of been like full time, like steady together all the time, every day, 24/7.
Now you're gonna have a nice vacation. Walk around naked.
Oh my God, that's so good. Praise Jesus. But I think it's gonna be really good for him to go through this process. And I was talking to the CPS worker, and we're going to be looking into programs for Zachary to help get him a little bit more advanced therapy in his autism. Like I said, I'm really loving CPS because they have like all these programs that I really, really need for my family,
Yeah, they're definitely just like mentioning this stuff to see what she's done. And her response like, oh, I had no idea that existed. Oh, there's programs for my son for his autism? I never knew about that. It's like, yeah, because you don't do anything. You don't do anything.
All right. Bye. I'm done. You've heard what I've told you. I don't need to be told this shit again, okay? And I don't need someone to put in the audience that I'm trying to fucking manipulate them, because there's no reason for me to manipulate anyone or not tell them what's going on. Okay, thank you. Let me express myself without fear of judgment and fear of being persecuted over what I say, or someone trying to poke holes in what I say. Because the true person who's actually being manipulative is not me, but you.
Yeah, I sped this up.
Anyway, I'm just saying my truth. You have a problem?
It sped up a bit. That's why she looks really neurotic.
My truth, kiss my booty. And look at this. Look at all this, like, loose skin here. Like, how long does that... Like, all the girls who've lost, like, a lot of weight, can you please tell me how long that takes to, like, get rid of this loose skin? Because it's, like, shrinking really fast and just... You want to know, this shirt, by the way, this Jason shirt, you've seen him wear it before. It smells like him. But...
Dude, it doesn't even cover her boobs. She, like, tucks it in.
It's a size medium. I'm in a size medium shirt. Yeah, stretched out, but still, I'm in a size medium shirt with my big boobies. So, it will take a while. Some might take surgery. Yeah, thinking that. I don't have that surgery, though, man. You're glowing, Shani. Thank you for helping someone who's struggling with their mental health. It's really courageous. Not all people will go that far to help them. Prayers for you and your family. Thank you so much. Thank you. All I'm doing is just doing what I would want, I'm just loving someone how I would want to be loved, Like, after after Chris, my ex-husband, left me because of my mental health, and because I did have a violent episode because of my mental health, it destroyed me as a person. And I have a lot of trust issues now because of it. And I don't want to do that to Jason, a man who has done so much for this family to help us, to be there for us. And it's mental health. It's not maliciousness. It's mental health. And even the CPS worker recognizes, wow, he had a bad effect. Like, everyone recognizes it who actually knows Jason in real life. Everyone knows it. So it's not downplaying anything. It's just saying what happened. And it does happen. And it's pretty cruel to give up on someone because of an adverse effect to a medicine. It's pretty fucking cruel. It's pretty disgusting, frankly. It's one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen. No, it doesn't excuse what he did, though, but it did contribute. Exactly. That's why he needs to get the help, and he needs to get the therapy, and he needs to, you know, be able to cope through his anger. Be able to recognize, oh, I'm starting to feel agitated. I'm starting to feel angry. I'm going to have to use this coping mechanism in order for me not to be so emotional. And it works. I had to do it. And now that he will be in the mental health court system, which is amazing, he'll be able to have like an arms worker, someone who can actually keep him fucking accountable to taking his meds on a regular basis, to making sure he's on all his therapy appointments. And not only that, they'll take him to his therapy appointments. So it's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. And if me and Jason don't work out in the end, then you know what? At least I have on my conscience that I did everything to help someone and love them unconditionally. Yeah, exactly, Carrie. Therapy has been something he's been needing, but he had a stigma against psych meds, so it's good that this will kind of force that for him. Exactly. Exactly. Like, everyone who's in his life, like the CPS workers and his therapists and his psychiatrist, they all think this is a good thing for him, for this to happen, you know, because this is his time. This is his time to work through what he needs to work through, you know, and maybe I'm not going to be there fully for him all the time, but, you know, I'm there in spirit. I'm there encouraging him. I'm there making sure he gets healthy,
in
mentally,
spirit,
physically,
at least.
emotionally healthy. So, like, if I'm going to be judged for that, for helping someone out in a mental health crisis, judge me. I really don't care. It says more about you, though, that you want someone to give up on someone who's gone through something mentally and gone through an adverse medication effect. It says more about you than me. At the end
No,
of
it
the day.
says something about you choosing for child's abuser and having him back in the house over your children.
Because you look like you're heartless. You look like you don't care about anyone else but yourself. And everyone who tries to make me feel guilty over trying to get someone help, you can go fuck yourself and you're blocked. Good luck getting CPS to believe any BS you try to feed them. I don't need to feed CPS with anything or any BS. First of all, CPS has his medical records. CPS has his psychological records. CPS has his medication records. CPS is going to be involved in his mental health stuff.
Yes, it's out the
CPS
door,
will be
Shandy.
involved in what's going on. CPS is well aware of what's going on. And you can go judge all you want and say that I'm trying to fool CPS because you need to keep your narrative that I'm manipulative. But again, you're the one being a manipulative thing because you're talking shit that you don't know fucking about. Period.
Period.
Exactly, Carrie. Exactly, because it could have been worse. So kind of thankful it happened now, and he came back from it instead of prison for the rest of his life. Exactly. Exactly. Like, this is like the unspoken shameful thing that people who have mental illness go through on a daily basis. Did you know that, people? It's normal for people who have mental illness to end up in jail sometimes.
No, what? No.
Like, a lot of my friends here, they can raise their hand. Have you ever been to jail? Yep.
No. No. Oh my God. No. Especially for child abuse. No, 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 no. There is nothing normal about that. Fuck off. All the way the fuck off.
Was it because of your mental health? Yup. Was it because you had a hard time controlling your emotions and you needed anger management and
You get your
domestic
shit
violence
in order
courses?
then. 'Cause
Yup. Guilty. Guilty as charged.
What?
But there's hope that you don't have to live that way. There's hope that you can live your life in a non-violent, peaceful way. There's hope for that, because if I can do it with all the fucking abuse I have taken in my life, with all of it, the mental, the emotional, the physical, the sexual abuse I have gone in my life, if I can expunge the violent tendencies that happen to me because of the trauma responses, so can other people. And that's what it is to be a true mental health advocate. I'm sorry you people never gone through anything serious in your life.
What?
Yeah, man. He probably won't go back to smoking after this, dude. Like, I don't know how he's doing, man. I hope he's doing good. But I love that man so much, and I just want the best for him. You know, what happens to our relationship, we'll see what happens. But, you know, he's still my friend.
Holy
He's my friend first, before my husband.
Freaking,
and especially,
internet
he's
went
my
up.
brother.
Oh, Shanny. Oh, trying to talk to you. Internet went up from 153.97 to 182 and change. 15. Yeah, $15. Holy shit.
In Christ, before my husband.
F yo.
The mental health court is going to figure this stuff out. I'm not in charge of any of it. So, most likely he's going to be going to a facility so he can get better, which is good. You know, so I'll visit him, bring him snacks.
Sorry, just paying
him
bills
kisses,
right now.
hugs, you know. Yeah, exactly, Carrie. He's probably going through it, but that will help him learn to never do it again. Exactly. Thank you, John. Thank you. It's kind of funny. Like, okay, I'm going to be honest. It's so bad. Okay, there was like this really cute, like, RN. And he kept just smiling at me. And he's like this gorgeous black man. And just kept smiling at me and just being so sweet. And I was like,
Probably wanted
like,
you.
woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Like, and he was like 6'3", and it was like, and he smelled good. And I was like, huh. Well, that was a long time I saw a man actually attractive, but it's like he was so nice and so sweet. But then again, he kind of like put on maybe a homosexual vibe, maybe he's gay, maybe a gay vibe, and he just, you know, we just resonated with each other because we're both LGBT. I don't know.
That must be
but
why.
it was nice. It was nice. When can I have a phone call with him? I don't know. I don't know that. Hopefully soon, you know. At least let him know he's not alone through this journey. You know? And then I was looking into like schools for children with autism because it's like I want to get Zachary a little bit more additional therapy, a little bit more advanced therapy, so he can be a little bit more functional than he is now. Because I don't, like, I'll be honest, I don't have the mental health background or quite the expertise for dealing with children with autism grown into adults. You know, I'm not, like, I don't really know that. So I found this program. It's in Utah. And it's a border school for children who have autism. And what it does, it's so interesting. It's like a regular school, but at the same time, they'll give him the mental health services he needs and this this what they call exploration education. And with this exploration education, he'll be like going along the mountains and going to different like places, so he'll be able to like respond and be able to like acknowledge his surroundings without like all the fuzziness and feel more comfortable and less scared and more like adventurous type scenarios, you know, so he doesn't feel so overwhelmed. So I'm looking into that, but that would require my baby to be in Utah for a year, but at the same time he can get the proper mental health that would make him a very successful adult. Because I'll be honest, I don't know how long I have left in this world. I don't. I'm very sick. And I need to get my sons ready for when I leave this earth. To be young, strong men capable of surviving on their own. Now, my oldest, I'm really not worried about. I'm not worried about them right now because William and me were like talking in the hospital, and like because of COVID, he had to skip a year. Or, yeah, not skip a year, but he had to repeat a year, sorry. He had to repeat a year. So, Colorado was shit when it came to education during COVID.
And you homeschooling, yeah.
He had to repeat a year. So we were talking, I was like, you know, you could get your GED at 16, and then we'll put you in community college at 16. And I was like, you know what, by 20, you'll be able to have your career. And we have decided to do that for him. he is such a nice man, isn't he? So what we're gonna do that when he turns 16, we're gonna get him his GED and then get him enrolled in the community college, and he can start building his career now than later, because he's like to be honest, Mom, like I see no use in all the subjects I'm gonna like learn after the 10th grade. And you know, I was like, okay, well, you know, you could get your GED. Like, I'm fine with that. I like, and I agree with him. I think, in all honesty, the education system really needs to be upgraded through a, in my opinion, education within high school should be around career building. Oh yeah, he's 15 going on 45. He really is. He's an old soul. So, yeah, I homeschool them too. So like,
oh my god,
why not? Why not? Like, he's smart, he's intelligent, he just wants to go on to his career of game development. And I'm like, dude, do it. Go to college early, because you know he can start his life earlier. You know, it's smart. It's a smart thing to do, while getting Zachary like into some kind of autistic or some kind of school for children, or not children, but teenagers with autism, so he can start functioning in society well. So I have so much hope right now over life. I have so much hope of everything working out and everything just being cool. I have hope in that, you know.
It's gonna work out great. So
my sons have hope in that, you know. William and Zach, they're looking forward to Jason getting his mental health and getting well off, because when he is not in his, like, you know, psychotic mode, he is the most gentlest, beautifulest, wonderfulest man ever. So like, I want him to be able to cope, so he's like that all the time, instead of feeling this rage inside of him, and be able to like get the therapy and the programs he needs, so he can survive on his own and not think that everything is a downfall. You know, and I'm so proud of all you people supporting me, all my little mental health people. I want to thank you guys too, because like, you helped me make my decision on what to do too. Like, you made me realize not to give up on someone, and you made me realize, you know, that mental health comes first, and family comes first, and love comes first. You know, like, if you have passion for someone, it's worth the fight. You know, if you have love for someone, it's worth the fight. You know, that's right. Fan on, totally. That's just us, Shannon. We're just like
so
fangirls. I want to get a Buddha now. Thank you so much. Thank you. Like, and all these judgmental people, I don't give a fuck what you have to say, frankly, because it's my life, it's my decision,
awesome,
it's my son's life,
Ramen.
it's their decision.
Definitely something to be proud
you know,
of.
They want to have a father figure in their life, and they love Jason. You know, he's been there for them. You know, this is just a setback, and it happens sometimes when stressful things happen. You know, like I said, instead of like discouraging him and shaming him, I just like, please people, just give some fucking compassion and give him encouragement to like be able to defeat his demons. You know what I mean? Because we all can defeat our demons. I've defeated mine, so we all can fight our demons, because Jesus saves, dude. So like, don't you want your demons fixed? Don't you want to be like not miserable anymore? Don't you want to like go down the route of love and forgiveness and compassion and understanding? That's what I'm doing. You know, plus, if I kicked him to the curb, he wouldn't be able to get the mental health services through CPS and social services either. There's that one.
Maybe it's
so
that.
Since he's with me, he can get the services he needs to get himself well. So if you're going to judge me for that, kiss my ass. Because I'm trying to help a friend at the end of the day. And like I said, if it was you in those shoes, you wouldn't want people to abandon you. You'd want them to understand you. It's the truth. You would want them to understand you, to be compassionate and to be like, whoa. And since his psychologist and his psychiatrist and CPS thinks it was a medication problem that happened, not me, but them, You can go and say I'm manipulating the situation all you want, but if actual, like, professionals who have paperwork with this shit are saying the same fucking thing, nah, what I say doesn't fucking matter. It's what the professionals say at the end of the day that matters. So, I'm staying with him to get him that help he needs. I'm staying with him to encourage him to get that help he needs. I'm staying with him so he can be a well-grounded person, able to cope through anger, sadness, and sorrow. And when he feels sorrowful and sadness, he doesn't use the secondary emotion of anger. Because,
And
like,
your kids have to suffer
people, did
during
you know
this experiment.
when you're angry, most likely it's a secondary emotion. You're
Right, but make sure your kids are there still, so they have to experience all the down part of
pissed off
this.
that you're feeling another emotion. So you show anger because that's the most powerful way to express your frustration of feeling like sorrow, embarrassment, grief, frustration. So like when people show their anger toward me, I realize it's not me. It's probably their secondary emotion that's going on because they're
Their
feeling
emotion.
indifferent in some way. They're having a other emotion along with their anger. I bet you didn't know that, did you? So, like, be aware of your own anger. Like, you're complaining about Jason's anger, but you don't look at your anger. You complain that Jason is violent, but yet you don't recognize the violence in your words, in how you emotionally damage someone, how you cast shame on people, how you bring people to the brink of feeling like, I am a worthless piece of shit. That's what you do to people. You don't encourage people. You don't try to build people up. You don't try to get them stronger. Instead, your mission is to bring people down and feel bad over the shit that happens in their life. You're not good for mental health. You're bad for mental health. So maybe you should rethink your position of how you look at things and how you're judging people. And most importantly, how you're expressing yourself toward others.
Right.
Like I said, be proactive, not reactive. Reaction is just you responding to an emotion. Being proactive is putting your emotions to the side and doing things in a logical, reasonable, realistic manner.
Oh my.
So that's where I am in life.
Emily,
That's how
how are you? Sammy, Irene. Hey, Shiloh. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks. Belladonna and Hula, how are you? Good to see you. Anyone else in here? Max, Messy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Angie C. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful night. Trisha, you're killing me at the coffee. I never got out today to go get cream, so no coffee.
I don't need judgment for it because I'm doing the right thing by everyone, not just by myself, but by everyone. I want everyone in my family to be healthy mentally and have strength to be able and the courage to be able to stand by themselves and be strong.
Dirty birdie.
Like, I've had family members giving up on me. I know how that feels. I know how devastating that is when you have family members give up on you because of your mental health. I can't do that. I can't do that. It's not in my nature to see someone who needs help and not help them.
Right.
It's not in my nature. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry, actually, you know. I'll help anyone out. No matter who they are, I'll help them out. They could be a complete and utter enemy of me. And I'll still, like, they ask for water, I'll still give them water. They ask for food, I'll still give them food. They ask, please, can you help me? You know, I'll help them. Doesn't matter. And I have helped a lot of my enemies out, and they damn well know it, but, you know, they don't want to give me credit for that shit, do you guys? No. Because your narrative, once it falls apart, makes you look like the biggest manipulative liars out there, and you don't want people to know yours.
I agree, sir.
But I know your secret. Actually, you know, I'll help anyone out. No matter who they are, I'll help them out. They could be a complete and utter enemy of me. And I'm still, like, they ask for water, I'll still give them water. They ask for food, I'll still give them food. They ask, please, can you help me? You know, I'll help them. Doesn't matter. And I have helped a lot of my enemies out, and they damn well know it, but, you know, they don't want to give me credit for that shit, do you guys? No. Because your narrative, once it falls apart, makes you look like the biggest manipulative liars out there, and you don't want people to know your secret.
Big, big. Pretty big, big. Dude, her arms are bigger than my thighs. And I'm not a little dude. There it is. God damn. And she sits like cross-legged. I don't know how she does that. How do you sit cross-legged if you have all these hip and knee pains? Damn, Shani. Her anatomy just doesn't make sense sometimes. Like, what am I looking at?
But I know your secret, and you know I know your secret, and that's what makes it so funny. And a lot of people who support me know that you're fucking full of shit, too. It's just only the beginning, folks, of people realizing.
Well, you know, Trisha, I'm pretty broke, so maybe one day I can get creamer if I get enough money put together. Or no, we're going out tomorrow. Gotta do some food shopping and mostly just get the frig out of the house. It's supposed to snow tonight, so hoping to get out there once it's done in the morning and dig the car out. And yeah, get out. Groceries did. Maybe go wheel around the mall a little in a wheelie chair, look at some things, and having some folks over either tomorrow night, definitely Saturday night, if not tomorrow night. So, ready a few things for entertaining some folk, that kind of stuff. Yeah, coffee would be nice, but I did it to myself. I didn't get out today. I did taxes and stuff instead, so no one to blame but myself.
Realizing that all these drama idiot whores are they're dissipated, you know. Cancel culture. Oh, thank you, that's a compliment. Kylie Jenner, she's hot. Thank you. Where was I like, how can I put this? I'm happy where I am in life. I'm happy that this stuff is actually happening right now, because it's like finally he's forced to get fixed, instead of being like, okay, I'm gonna procrastinate as long as I possibly can. And he does. And I'm not gonna lie either, I'm a procrastinator too. Hi Marcy, how are you?
Oh, so much fun, Emily. See,
But
so
I'm not
much
gonna
fun.
stand judgment. I'm not gonna stand in judgment when people don't live my life. They're not in my shoes. They don't know.
Like I was saying earlier, my taxes, look, maybe 5 minutes. It's just doing kiddos' taxes when they never really set up their account properly to begin with. So trying to deal with that takes a lot of time.
What I go through. They don't know what my children go through. Nah.
Dissipating.
Nope. Because see, here's the thing. If you're judging a total stranger about an event or events that happened in their life, what you're doing is you're looking at your own past and you're trying to reflect it upon mine like it matters, and it doesn't.
It matters.
I got the procrastinator award in 6th grade. That's hilarious. Oh my god, what did your mom do when you brought the award back of being a procrastinator? Like, honey, we need to talk. You need to be a little more proactive in life, babe. You know, feel a little better. Yeah, that's automatic block. You're gonna come into my room with the name of Jeffrey Dahmer.
Troll.
Like, I know who you are. Yeah. And really, you naming yourself Jeffrey Dahmer actually really shows what kind of brainscape you are, while you're trying to judge me as a person, while you're trying to pose as a racist serial killer. I don't know. What does it say about you, trying to name yourself after a racist serial killer? Jeffrey Dahmer wasn't racist, are you sure? Because last time I checked, he liked to you know, get black men over his house so he could, like, put a big drill in their head and put them in a vat full of sulfuric acid. So, like, you're gonna have a name like Jeffrey Dahmer, and you think that's a good thing?
I don't know, Dirty Birdie. I'll have to look up to see if that's that can be listed as a dependent or not.
That's who you're supporting. That's who you're, like, putting yourself off as, is a racist man who drilled heads in 14-year-olds' heads and put them in vats of sulfuric acid and then, at times, ate them. Good for you.
Whoa.
Good for you. I hope you're proud of yourself. I hope you can, like, really move forward in life knowing that you're posing as a serial killer.
I mean, not everyone can be in love with Charlie Manson like you guys, so.
Please, judge me some more. Please, judge me some more. Like, fuck. And yes, folks, I do have a vast knowledge of serial killers. Because
Sure.
I like Ann Rule books. I like abnormal psychology. That was like my best favorite, well, other than, best psychology class I have taken was the abnormal psychologies. And then my best sociology class was actually human sexuality. I loved human sexuality. That was such a good course. I recommend it for people. It's taking human sexuality course in college. Great course.
And the Make Believe College that you never went to in your head? Sure. Tell us about the course.
You learn so much about how different cultures view sexuality. And I liked it, especially like during that time when I was in college. I had a lot of like aspects of, and a lot of like drive to like be like the next Dr. Ruth. Which I still have that. Like, I still want to be the next Dr. Ruth. I still like the psychology of,
Trisha.
of human sexuality. But at the same time, my position has changed a little bit on if I do get my college degree in psychology, and I think I'm going to move it more along the lines of, like, probably, like, I would think social psychology, so I could, like, do social...
Dude, she's, like, pulling this straight out of her rear. You don't have a grade 10 education.
work, with a other major. I want to do a double major, of course, in anthropology, because I love to study a man. And anthropology does the whole thing, the psychology and the sociology and all of that. And I want it so bad. I want to go back to school. I miss it. I miss learning.
Do you think she talks to the children's social worker this way? Well, oh, I'm so close to having my degree. I don't even know, but I really love what you do, working with kids and working with people. I think I'm going to change my major to that. Yeah.
You know, I miss being able to know that I'm, like, proud of myself from getting 1A to another. And look who came. We got a Gavin's.
Girl, the only A you've ever gotten was... You got an F, eh? That's about it. That wasn't that funny, but you have no A's. You've not, no. No. You didn't go to college. Literally did not go to college. You did GED prep classes at a community college. At the very most, she sat in on like some lectures. But she did not. She was never enrolled in a college.
We got a Gavin's. Say hi to everyone, Gavin boys. Say hi. He's getting a little bit better. He's getting a little bit more use. That Jason isn't here, so he's feeling a little bit better. He got his tuna. We got him a can of tuna today. So he's happy he got his tuna. Because I wanted to get him something special for him, so I got him a can of tuna. Because I know how much he loves his tuna. Yes, I got you a special tuna, didn't I, buddy? Yes, I did. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. You want to go? Okay, baby.
Loves you.
He's a gentle little spirit, and I love him so much.
I don't know. I don't know if she's smart enough to realize she can't bullshit a social worker. I could see her, especially if it's like one of those buddy social workers trying, you know, play good cop, get on her good side, like they're friends and good buds, get information out of her. I think Shandy just get reeled right in something like that and start talking.
Gavin looks like my cat? Yeah.
Hey, Fudge. Yeah? Let me check his profile. I'll get back to you on that.
Study Munchausen by proxy. Okay. Like, my mom had Munchausen by proxy
Of
toward
course
me.
she did.
So, like, I was, like, and you can see it, like, in those videos, how she, like, exaggerates a lot of things that happened. But, yeah, she had Munchausen's by proxy, and I was always sick or something was always wrong with me. And, she'd do a lot of things to cause me to be sick, too, at the same time. Nuts. But, yeah, my mom suffered from that. And,
Of course. Yes, I can see that, Fudge. That it's been updated, but not since we checked it last, but he somehow has over 4,000 subs when there was like 128 last night, so did he buy subs? I don't know.
she never got the help she needed for it, which made things worse, I would assume. Yeah, I don't even know what to say that.
No, you're correct, Warren Captain. Well, she did. She attended GED prep classes at a local community college.
But okay, Jeffrey Dahmer, I'll be cool with you right now. I'll be cool with you. All right? But no judgment toward me and my life. And I promise you, I will give you the same respect. So, will you ever do cooking videos on here? I don't know. Because I don't cook much like I used to anymore since I've gotten, like, really sick.
So sick.
It's so bad. Like, me, so bad in the hospital. Because I had to walk from one area to another area, and my legs were hurting and swelling already, because I had to sit like normal people sit.
What's your wheelchair then? You're in a hospital. They have wheelchairs. If you can't walk, you're such a fall risk. Why aren't you a wheelchair?
And I really can't sit down in a chair like a normal person, or a couch like a normal person, because my legs swell so bad. My legs, like, constantly have to be, like, I guess somewhat up at all times, so I don't have to be in so much pain and they don't swell, but now, like, they're swollen. My ankles are swollen and my knees are swollen, and it's like, it sucks. It sucks so bad, dudes. But, like, I'm happy this stuff is going on right now, and I'm happy that Jason is going to get the help he needs, and CPS is working through with us, and, like, you know, I want to thank the person who actually fucking called CPS, actually. Most importantly, I want to thank the person who called CPS because they came to my house quicker than, because the police didn't even call CPS. So I want to thank the person who called, because that got CPS over my house faster, and it's, you know, I was able to get, like, the help I need. I was able to get a little bit of food in the house, because I can't drive. So, I can't drive, so, like, no, I'm not going to be the one posting bail for Jason. So, anyway, where was I? Shady used to make me want to cook all the time. Yeah, I know. I wish I could cook all the time, man. I wish I could. Like, I wish I could cook like I used to. Like, in order for me to feel comfortable cooking like I used to, I need to get one of the chairs that I had. And I need to live on, like, just a one-story, like, apartment or a house. You know, not one with stairs, because the kitchen is downstairs. It's very hard and challenging for me to walk downstairs, and extremely painful. Like,
I don't know, you run up and fine.
How can I say it? Like, me being on my legs, it feels like they're literally breaking in half because of how bad the arthritis is. It's so
bullshit.
bad. It's like, I don't want to stand. It hurts so bad. Because, like I've said before, I need a double knee replacement. I need my ankle shaved down. You know, I have a lot of surgery for my legs, and then in like 10-15 years I'm going to need a double hip replacement according to my doctors. So, like I said, it's fucking challenging. Oh no, are you stranded upstairs? For the most part.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Belladonna. That is a very fascinating story. And there's a lot of coverage on that. It could be something we should look into for sure with Gypsy Rose. Seems to be ongoing too, because now that she's out of jail, seems to be a lot of drama going on.
Yeah, I got downstairs today because I had to take the boys to the hospital to get them all checked out and everything. CPS helped me, by the way, to get to the hospital, thank God, because I can't drive, because my ankle, literally, my ankle, is how bad my walking is, okay, and how bad.
You don't fit behind a wheel. Come on, let's be fair. She does not fit in a car.
My ankle is. My ankle can't do this, so it's like I can't push the pedal.
They have pedal assists for vehicles then, Shani. People with no legs drive.
My ankle can't do this in movement, in range of movement. So it's like, how can someone drive if you can't do this with your foot or this? Like, the most you see with my foot,
Get
I'm like,
over it.
you see? Like that. That's how far I can go with my foot. Like, barely.
You use your knee and your hip.
Barely be able to move it because of all the bone growth that's around my ankle. So there's that little factoid. So it's like, now CPS, they know that I'm having problems, and they know that Jason's not in my life, so they'll be able to get me rides and stuff to get to where I need to go. Yeah, and thank you, Dessa, for praying for me. I really appreciate all the prayers, all the positive energy, like everything. I'm really like, thank you so much. I'm really grateful for everything and all the support and love you guys are giving me. I'm really proud of you guys for doing that, because I think in order to combat this like cancel culture thing that's been going on, we got to show everyone love, affection, compassion, empathy, and I'm really starting to see that in the world, is most people are looking at cancel culture as just straight out slander and disgusting. Like, because everyone deserves a second chance. Everyone deserves a third, fourth, fifth, sixth chance. Everyone deserves to be able to move forward in their life and get better, most importantly, from whatever happens to them. Everyone deserves that. You know, would you take a baby and like shame them and like say, I'm gonna give this baby up for adoption because they fell down and they didn't quite know how to walk right? That's essentially what cancel culture does, is someone falls down and they don't let someone get back up.
Yeah, but except when the Rev fell down, he was kicking a child on his way down. Intentionally. Your stupid analogy here sucks.
From the ground. They just keep keeping them on the ground, kicking them while they're
Yeah,
down.
he was. He's kicking and kicking the kid.
The humanitarian thing and building them up and making them a, you know, reintroducing them to society as a good person, as, you know, someone who can be loved and respected. People go through shit. And people act out sometimes. It happens, and it requires empathy and understanding when that happens, because that's just essentially a human being falling down like a baby. So, like, help them get back up, people. Get someone back up when they're down, not kick them while they're down. That's what cowards do. That's what people who,
That's what your cowardly piece of shit boyfriend did, is kick a kid while he was down on the ground. Kicked him in the ribs and in the head.
This fake sense of power.
Talk about Nick, is it Pettijohn or something? Gypsy Rose's boyfriend.
Do. That's what bullies do, most importantly.
No,
people
I didn't see Ella's latest. I seen that she dropped it, but I didn't watch it yet, Marky.
When they get knocked down, not build them up. So that's how I feel in life, man. And I'm happy where my life is going right now. I'm glad Jason isn't going to return home right away and be able to go in a facility where he can get some help. I'm glad that my sons are able to go and be able to go to these like art classes this summer, so they won't be stuck in the house and worrying about things. They'll be able to enjoy the summer with their peers. So I'm happy about that. I'm grateful that like CPS is going to help me get to my doctor's appointments, and they're going to help Jason get to his doctor's appointments and therapy. Like, I'm grateful. I'm so grateful for CPS. And that was like all these years of feeling like harassed and like cheated by the system with CPS. But really this time around, I'm really embracing CPS being in my life, because I really do need the help. So whoever made that call, thank you. I needed to talk to them today anyway. So you did me a favor, because my social worker came over today. We had a great conversation, you know, and she put things in a good perspective. And she's getting Jason the help he needs, because she cares about him too. Because she knows it wasn't him. She knows it was the drugs. She's known Jason for about 10 months now, evaluating this family. So, like, whatever. I'm happy. Like, she asked me today, she's like, why do you keep doing this, Shannon, knowing that there's so many people always trying to get you in trouble with the law? And I told her, because of my fellow BPDs, for people who suffer from mental health, for people who go through problems. That's why I continue to do it, because it helps them. That's why I do it. That's why I continue to do this, to help you guys, so you guys don't feel like you're alone if you're in a bad situation. So you feel like you're not the only one that goes through fucking crap, because no one really talks about this shit because they're too ashamed to talk about this shit. But someone has to talk about it. I think all things that, in all different ways in life, and all different problems in life should be talked about and shouldn't be
This amount of copium is a UN violation.
It should be against Geneva Conventions, that part. Yeah. Yep, it's amazing how much you will retcon shit. I wish I didn't take a break earlier and like play this after what we watched, because holy fuck did she spin on a dime and do a 180 about Rev. Isn't it nuts? So happy that Children's Aid was playing the shit out of them. And they were on top of this and did the right thing for a change. Absolutely. So much copium. Thank you, that part. I appreciate the super chat.
like have the shame thing over them because they've gone through shit. I think showing that you've gone through it and you're going through it, but yet you're surviving is a good testament. I think it helps encourage people too who go through the same thing to keep going forward. So like, I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of myself, I'm proud of my sons, and I'm proud of Jason because I know he's going to do everything he needs to do. And I'm proud of this little guy because he's getting better. You want to see the boys? Or do you want some more love? You want some more love?
Probably wants food.
No, you want
That's not tuna.
Okay, stay down in the corner. It's okay. I wish you lived with me. We would be great friends. Dude, you could be my friend here. It's cool. You know? But I figured I'd tell you guys all this stuff here because so many people are like, call me, tell me what's going on, tell me what's going on. And I'm like, I need a live stream.
There's like 2 people, maybe. 2 people. And nobody gives a fuck about your life.
I need a live stream. There's way too many people asking the same question. Alright, I'll live stream. I'll give people a heads up. You know. And I'm happy. And I'm looking forward to seeing where life takes me. You know, I'm hoping, like, with all these programs that I have to go to now, because of everything, that I'll be able to find some friends in the real life, in the RL, you know what I mean? Because I do need friends, I'll be honest. I don't have any real life friends here. Maybe if I go to Duluth, I have a lot of friends in Duluth, but here, no. I had no shit. 1 minute, guys.
Oh, this is the part that's a piss off. Gotta be this part.
Hello. I really don't either. My best friend passed away. I'm so sorry, Carrie. Oh, that's so sorry. I'm so sorry, Carrie, for your loss. That's so awful. Alcoholism is a terrible, terrible, terrible disease. And it really messes someone's psychology up. Like, if you're feeling depressed, if you're feeling like you want to be numb, please don't pick up the bottle, guys. Please don't pick up the bottle. It's not worth going down that path. Because, like, just let Jason be the example of, like, not going in alcohol. You know, because you saw him go through the wet brain. You saw him go through bouts of anger and rage because of it.
Yeah, and he could have gone to a nice rehab. Then Dr. Shanny almost freaking killed him.
Like, it's not good for anyone, alcohol. Plus, it's not good for your heart, either. She just always thought she had time to get her life together. I'm so sorry, Carrie. Hi, wise guy. How are you? So yeah. It's been a busy day for me. Busy. Too busy. Too busy, but I did everything I needed to do. I have a little bit of homework to do over this weekend. Thank you, wise guy. And I'm gonna eat a sandwich real quick because I need something to eat. I went to, like, I asked the CPS worker after we, like, spent like 5 hours in the hospital, however long that was, but, like, we were all hungry after it, so we, like, can we, like, stop by the convenience store so we can get some like food.
Or, you know, grocery store.
Before you drive us home, and she was like, yeah, so we got some convenience food store, sandwiches and chips, and I got myself some yogurt.
Wow.
Too, I like yogurt. Yeah, it's okay, Carrie.
Oh my god. Just inhales that.
Find some sleep. Believe it or not, what helped me get sleep was actually Gavin. Because he started sleeping on Jason's pillow. And then I pulled him into me, and we pretty much cuddled the whole night sleeping together. So yeah. That's what we did. Me and Gavin. We cuddled each other. It is good. Like, this is boar's head meat and cheese. So it's like, oh, it's the shit. Yeah, Gavin is the shit. Aren't you, little one? He's by my side right now. You got a wet head from the faucet, don't you, baby? But yeah, life's doing good. It's going to go good.
I love how cocky she is. It's like 2 days away from DPS vacation.
How's the osteo in my hips? It's okay right now. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. I need to take my Cymbalta. Jeez, it's already 9. Oh my god. But I gotta take my medicine.
Hey, Robert Smith. How are you? Good seeing you again.
I'm taking that. Oh. The osteoarthritis in my hips, I still have a good 10-15 years before surgery, but the knees, yeah, I need a double knee replacement. No, I don't know how I can't do that alone. I certainly can't do it in a 2-story place. A double knee replacement. I'm gonna need a 1-story place for it. Before I have the surgery, because I won't be able to climb the stairs. So, I'm waiting for my double knee surgery until I get a place that's 1 story. And then it'll be easier for me. Exactly, wise guy. You can't get upstairs. It's impossible. Ow, 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 ow. Ugh. Speaking of knees, it's so
Stop sitting
swollen
cross-legged.
right now. So, I'm gonna have to lay down Sunio, raise my legs up, and get them all elevated. Yeah, a wheelchair-friendly home too. That sounds like a good idea. That sounds like a good idea. But I gotta wait a little while for that, and then as soon as the money starts getting in more, I'll be able to. Or maybe the government can help me get me in a wheelchair-safe place. I don't know. But they know I'm bad, in shape, right now, and really sick. So, like, yeah.
Whatever.
But I'm trying to keep moving forward. This is so good. I'm sorry I'm eating for you guys.
You're
really
inhaling the sandwich.
I needed a little snack. So much better now. So yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is don't know Carrie. I know, wise guy. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Why don't I apply for SSD? Because I'm not there yet. I still have more, like, doctor's appointments and stuff, so I can prove that I am, like, disabled, but technically I am disabled. It's just SSD sucks to get you signed up.
What?
It's a slow process. So I've been working on that for a long time now. Trying to get SSD. Because my body can't do shit. Ow! Ah. Yeah, it can take months and even years to be approved exactly. Even with someone who can't walk. Exactly, Carrie. Just keep trying. That's what I was told. and eventually they'll give it to you. So, it'd sure be nice to get it right now, though. I'll be honest, like, I need it, bros. Please, SSD, please. Please just recognize me as disabled. The doctors and everyone else does. Oh well. You can't argue with the government, I guess. They know best. I'm not being honest on that. I got one of the lawyers they do pay unless you win, and I won. Awesome! Awesome. Like, I'd love to, like, I can't afford a lawyer right now. I'm still trying to put my life back together, and then this happened, and that's just put a chink in everything, so it's like... Can I get a farkin' break, people? That's awesome. So you're living really good now. You're living really good. Well, not good, but, you know, you're living better than me. Hi, baby goose. She's a good baby goose. You a good baby goose? Watermelons. Watermelons. Are you a good baby goose? She's like, girl, I ain't paying attention to you. Here. Let me just show you the peoples. She's like, hello. Hello. Say hello to people. You don't have to be afraid. No. Well, fine. I love you. I just wanted to show you off. You're like, no. I'm camera shy. You're cute. How's my teens doing? Well, they had a big frickin' meal. And they're happy now. Yeah, Watermelon has, like, a don't touch me policy going on with her. She's that type of cat. Like, don't touch me. Don't pick me up. If I want to be pet, I'll rub my face in your direction. You know? So, I'm gonna go to bed. I need to put my legs up. I'm tired. It's been a long day. Tomorrow's gonna be probably a long day, too. Because the G-Man comes over.
Boy.
And he has more energy than I have ever seen in another human being, and I will never be able to compete with his energy. I love you guys. Good night.
Marinara. Ooh, big one coming in from that part.
Did someone say works? Did someone say works?
That part with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. Let's see. Lacey. Otter Occultist. The Burrs. Moody Maybe. LEMP OP. Oh, no, Emily C said something. Was that it? Yeah, Emily MP. All got memberships thanks to that part. That was very kind. Everyone made sure to thank that part for it. Your gifted membership. Very, very kind of you. Thank you. Definitely hearts in the chat for that part. Thank you so much. Oh, and Emily C with 5 gifted memberships.
Did someone say works? Did someone say works?
Oh, I love when it does that. Let's see who got the 5 from Emily C. Pandora's Box. Harry Cahoon? Harry Cahoon. Green. Don't jump on me. Hold my cactus. The Mansicle. All got memberships, thanks to Emily C. Definitely drop hearts in the chat for Emily as well. That part and Emily, thank you guys so much. That was very kind of you. Don't forget, I got the email address pinned at the top. So even if you have sent pictures of your fur babies already, you want to get a different picture in, feel free to hit me up in that email. And in just a few days there, I will be updating them for the month. So don't be shy, get them in. I'll get those super stickers going here in just a few weeks. But thanks again so much, that part, and Emily C, for the gift of memberships. Very kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, I changed it to Phils.Lobotomy, which you don't have to put the dot. If you just do Phils.Lobotomy at Gmail, it should go through. But I've heard people saying it doesn't, so I don't know. When I test it without the period, it works fine, but I don't know. Yeah, just figured make it easier. Have one just for this account. Yeah. I appreciate it, everyone. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, Shiloh. We gotta figure out Shiloh. Why they're not getting gifted memberships. Something funky's going on.
So, I've been on the phone all this morning. All this morning, I have been on the phone.
You said that.
Jeez. Got another update, and I got some things I need to do. So the arraignment hearing happened with Jason.
Did someone say what?
I wasn't there, so he had to feel like no one's there for him in the world. Apparently, he's in the county prison right now. He's in because of COVID. All of the people are in isolation, so this dude has been like in isolation for several days.
Uh-oh. What'd I miss? Were you guys trying to sneak past me? Angie C sent 1 lobotomy membership. And Shan81 received that membership. Thank you, Angie C. Sorry, Angie C. That was very kind of you. And congrats, Shan81, on that one. Very kind of you. Hearts in the chat. Let's see what hearts we got. Let's do pretty red ones. Thank you, Angie. I appreciate that.
Now.
County jail, not county prison. Like
In
municipal
the
lockup.
county prison, and they have him for simple assault, and the bail is 10% of $5,000, so $500 is we're looking at. I'm making calls to try to get the money right now, to get him bailed out, so at least he can. And also, I am planning on getting the charges dropped for him, or at least the judge to understand the fact that this has caused
by a medication error. I'm trying to get it through the police officer to get it dropped. Maybe I could get it dropped through the DA. So I gotta work. I'm waiting for calls for that right now. Hopefully I can get that $500 and at least he'll not be in isolation where his mind is like absolutely going crazy, because I can't even imagine what's going on in his mind right now. Like, the dude has schizoid affective disorder, so he's got to be hearing voices and seeing things because of the stress. He's not on his medication that stops these things from happening, you know, and the voices tell him to, you know, K himself. So I'm very scared. And because of that factor, I don't think jail or prison is a safe environment for him, because when he's in isolation, it without any medication, it affects him really bad. So we're gonna see what happens, how it goes down. But, you know, at least I know he's okay. You know, at least I know he's you know, I guess physically safe, maybe not mentally or emotionally safe, but they haven't established any visiting hours for him or anything, so it's not like I can go down there and see him like I want to. So we're gonna figure this out, and we need to figure this out. This is an awful situation caused by pharmaceuticals, and I gotta stay strong, bros. I gotta stay strong, man. I gotta do the right thing by everyone, and you know, fix shit up, you know what I mean? You know, I just can't sit and lie around in depression, you know what I mean? So you know what? You could try to guilt me into how I'm feeling right now and what's going on, but those boys want him home too. Those boys understand what's going on with him. Maybe you don't. Maybe you're too heartless. I don't know. A lot of people are heartless when it comes to stuff like that. A lot of people don't understand shit like that. A lot of people, like, they see just the outside appearance of things, but they don't look any deeper into it, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just, like, straight up being like, someone just got on a mental medication and started acting really fucked.
Got excuses for everything. Yay. Summer CPS camp. Yep, it's coming, Marky.
Up. Yeah, that's a medication problem. But anyway, like, whatever you want to say, however you want to fucking judge someone, that's okay, you know? That's your fucking opinion, but, you know, it's not your fucking life, you know? I'm sorry. Maybe you haven't cared enough about someone before, you know? Maybe you're, like, too shallow to, like, look beyond an event and see the person for who they are, man. You know, I don't know. I don't know. You know, like, I'm trying to help someone, you know, and I definitely, you know, want my boys happy. I want to be happy. You know, I want everyone to be happy in this situation and be helped out and know. You know? You know what? Fuck off. I don't give a fuck what your fucking opinion is. You don't belong here if you're gonna judge me over my fucking life. So, you know, I don't need you. I don't need you. I'm doing what I need to do as a person, as a human. You know? But that's okay. You don't have to be like a human. You know, you don't have to look beyond things, man. Like, you guys, like, you look at shit and you freak the fuck out over shit, man. It's stupid. Like, I'm not freaking out. I'm staying calm in the situation. I'm just trying to help a man get mental help. Okay? Fuck. People with, like, I'm a mental health advocate first and foremost, and I believe people who have mental problems don't belong in jail. They belong in a mental facility where they can get the help they need, compared to, you know, have them suffer in a jail and not getting the help they really need and being isolated and shamed and, you know, fuck that shit, man. That's not how you deal with mental health. If you think it is, whatever. Whatever. But I damn well know, being in jail myself and having borderline personality disorder, the times I did go to jail, I didn't need to go to jail. I needed to go to a mental place. Because jail doesn't give you mental help at the end of the day. They don't. They don't give you mental help. They just have you sit there and rot. Nah. Nah, you need to have mental help. You know, and I don't know. I don't know. People are heartless when it comes to this shit, man. People are fucking heartless. Like, and then they try to turn it like I'm being heartless toward my child. Like, fuck you, dude. I'm not being heartless toward my child at all.
No, you're just not putting him first like you're supposed to as a
He's
mother.
protected. He's safe. No one's hurting him. I'm just looking at this as an ethical, professional, psychological manner. I'm not looking at this as like someone is dangerous, because really, if it wasn't for this medication, he wouldn't have been dangerous, because it's never happened before. So fuck you. Like, a lot of people could turn it around on me and be like, I could kill my children because I have explosive anger too. Part of my psychological evaluation, would you take a mother's child away because they have a mental illness? I know a lot of you little Nazis out there would.
Sure, if they're being neglected and abused, absolutely.
Hi, Peggy, how you doing? Beautiful girl. Yeah, I'm sorry, I lost my channel too, man. But trolls are gonna be trolls, bro. Trolls are gonna be trolls. And I'm the type of woman that just gonna go and do what I need to do to take care of my stuff, man. Like, I'm not a bad person at all. You know, and these stupid motherfuckers, they just like, here's the thing, they just want people to suffer and rot. You know, that's their attitude in life. They're cold, they're calculated, they're disgusting, frankly, and I'm not that type of person, dude. I'm not a cold, calculating person. I'm love, I'm light, I'm angelic. You know, like, I'm all about love and light, but if you know, you push, you judge, you're gonna see the wrath of an angel, man. Just like that, man. Like, there's qualities in an angel.
Have we seen this one? Like, did we just watch this? I swear, he's saying the same stuff we just heard.
That you don't want to mess with. Like, you know, we're all about love, but, you know, one part about love is protection. You know what I mean? Protection. You know. And here it is, all these fucking hypocrites out here. You know, they want to judge me and shit about shit, and they're like the most violent individuals I've ever fucking met. Like,
all this shit and this shit and this
shit.
shit.
They may not be fully, like, physically violent, but they definitely are emotionally violent, mentally
physical
violent.
Jail.
I mean, psychologically violent. You know, they spend all day and all night trying to put people down, trying to bring people to their breaking point. And gee, someone broke. Someone broke because they've been harassed for way over 3 years, harshly, for nothing, just because they want to fucking laugh and they like seeing people react with their explosive tempers. which is bullshit. You should never try to trigger someone who's an explosive temper. That could be dangerous for his family and for the people around them. You know? Love you, Peggy. You know? So, whatever. I'm just looking at things as a psychological stance. I'm looking at things as a stance of love. What's the right thing to do? You know, I'm looking at, you know, my ethics as a mental health advocate. You know? So, like, judge me all you want. I really don't care. Like, judge me. You know, what are you going to do? You ain't God. How are you supposed... Like, you judge me like you're some kind of God or something, and it's like, dude, you can't even banish me to hell. You're going to banish me to hell for trying to help someone? Get mental help? Like, fuck you, dude. Like, seriously, you guys are really showing your ass of what type of people you are. You really are. You know, and then you're trying to, like, post this like you're a bad mom thing. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I want someone who is, like, I'm just doing me, man. I'm just doing what's right by everyone. You know, I'm not a bad mom. My sons are safe. So, whatever. Yes,
Here's
Tupac, clear,
Bell.
clean.
How are you?
You know, I just think some people just look for reasons to hate on someone because they look from it from their own point of view instead of looking at it in all perspectives because they can't think deeply. Low-line, simple-ass people. And they all have the same fucking rules for everyone. Like, sorry. Different people, different situations. You know. I don't care if I'm hated for trying to help someone mentally, you know. I want Jason to be in a facility where he's mentally being taken care of, not a fucking jail cell where nothing's gonna happen and he's just gonna come out and then he's just gonna have to get therapy anyway. So it just seems like a waste of fucking time for him to be in jail.
All that happens. He gets released and he does no therapy ever.
When he could be getting treatment right now. But then again, we're talking about the justice system that doesn't look at common sense and figures, oh, let's just give everyone the same fucking way, you know? Sit in a jail cell. Nah. Nope. Not with me, man. I'm the type of person who... I am the type of person... He had a bad drug reaction. He just got on mental medication and antipsychotic medication, and he ended up having violent rage over it and ended up hurting my child. But he's fine. It wasn't like that hard or anything, but, you know, he had... But...
Your kid went to hospital.
Ended up in jail, and, you know, I was hoping they'd get him treatment, but... Oh, they just throw you in jail for having a mental break. So, like, I'm not even looking at this like, I need my baby to come home, shit like that. It's not like that. It's like, seriously, I have ethical, like, problems going on right now. I wouldn't know that, Molly, if he has been he has been evaluated for mental health. Quite recently, actually. And, yeah, exactly, Sarah. They don't care about mental health in jail, unfortunately. Exactly. And that's my fucking problem. Because if this is a mental illness thing that happened, he needs treatment.
A mental illness thing. The dude has rage control issues, and he assaulted a child. It's not just mental health.
He doesn't need to be sitting there not getting treatment and getting worse mentally. Like, that's...
I mean, you could argue, like, nearly every murderer or serial murderer, well, they have mental health issues, so sitting in jail is not going to fix them.
That's where I am. Like, this is how I ethically feel about jail and how the system works when it comes to dealing with people who have mental health problems. A lot of people who are in jail should not be in jail. They should be getting mental help. Period. Because if they got mental health, this type of stuff wouldn't repeat itself and they wouldn't be going to jail again. Yeah, I know I'm right to say.
Or, you know, if he did like 18 months in jail, he might not do it again, too. It's a deterrent.
I'm in jail for that. You know, don't get me wrong. I'm, you know, he had to get out of the house, you know. But at the same time, my ethics. No, I haven't spoken to the DA yet. I'm still waiting on a call from the police officer. So, all right. So, I'm still waiting on that. You know. But, you know,
Hey, bunnies, how are you?
we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Like, man. Don't feel bad, he's the one who fucked up. Yeah, but the thing is if it's caused because of his mental illness, it's not him fucking up. It's just a symptom of his mental illness that he needs help. You know what I mean? Like, and I know you guys are like, you're not responsible for him, you're not responsible for him. I'm his wife. I'm spiritually, by God, obligated to be his helper. So, yeah, he kind of is my responsibility, because I'm his helper. You know what I mean? I'm his helper. I'm there to help him. So, whatever.
And what are you to your child? That should be your number one priority. Why are you not there for your child that was assaulted?
So, like, I'm there to help. I'm there to heal. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm an angel. That's what we do. Yeah, man, I agree. He's gonna go through this thing and learn from it and hopefully grow from it and realize this is not the type of way how to go. You know, you shouldn't treat people like that. You know, I'm hoping he realizes that. It'll be a good wake-up call for him. Like, to just drop someone you've been best friends for 10 years and you've been married to for years is, like, seriously, it's not, like, logical at all. It's not reality. You know, that's not how reality goes. You know, you could, like, I don't know, maybe these people are so fucking heartless. Maybe these people are just, they don't give a damn. Maybe they're too sociopathic in their heads where they can't seem to realize that, like, love does exist. Like, unconditional love does still exist. Because it does. He has had anger problems. What I meant was, like, it never got this bad. Like, it never was this bad. Like, I know he has anger problems. That's why we started trying to get him on medicine to fix that. But, like, getting on new mental can increase that type of thing. I should have been aware of that at the time, and I wasn't. And I feel bad because it's like, oh shit, Shannon, you should have realized that at the time.
You're not a doctor, a nurse, you're not a pharmacist, you're nothing. Wrong. You're pretending to be. You won't let the guy get professional help.
No, but I will ask the judge, even though I want to drop the charges, I will ask him, is there a way you can order anger management classes for him and domestic violence classes for him? You know, force him, like, even if the charges aren't dropped, like, I would be like, is there a way you could put him on probation? And like, I think probation honestly would be the best for him, and to be honest, because the probation officer will at least keep him held accountable, so this stuff wouldn't happen and he would be forced to go to all these classes, forced to take his meds that he needs to take. Yeah, exactly. I like, before he, you know, enters this house, he's got to be aware that he has to do the anger management. He has to get his meds fixed. He has to be able to support himself and have a job. He's got to be able to have stability within him before
Yeah, okay.
he can, you know, I'm not giving up on him, but at the same time, it's like, we can be separated for a while he gets his shit together, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
No, I know that, man. He's not returning until his shit is fixed. But it's like, I'm not gonna give up on him either at the same time. Like, that's not right to do. But at the same time, he needs to know that his family's there for him when he's, you know, getting himself mentally strong. You know? Because schizoaffective disorder is hard. You know, and if people don't know what schizoaffective disorder is, schizophrenia mixed with a mood disorder, so it's very challenging
Brenda.
of a disorder to have. Yeah, exactly, Sarah. Exactly. Like, I'm doing this in a mature fashion. I'm not doing this in a, like, reckless, stupid fashion. This is This is to help save a man's life, okay? This is to help someone get the mental health that they need, because he does need it. Like, I adore that man. I love that man. He's everything to me, you know? And I don't want to see him harmed. I don't want to see him get worse. I want to see him get better. And that is how I will always feel, you know? It's love. It's love, you know? And, you know, like, people act like I have, like, little fucking kids, and I don't. My kids are teenagers. They're almost grown and out of the fucking house.
Except they're not.
And they've dealt with my own mental shit before. So, like, they know. They're not ignorant little kids. Like, they're not even kids anymore. They're young men.
Oh yeah,
Young
okay.
men.
I was off for a while.
Like, my oldest, he's taller than me, and his voice is super fucking deep, dude. Like, what makes you think they aren't coming first? Jesus. Oh, God. Okay, bye, guys. You can go bye-bye since you're doing this stupid thing. Like, you're not respecting my decisions. You're not respecting what is best for my family. You're just asking questions and trying to cause fear among the audience, like they're in danger, and they're not in danger.
Hey Susan, how are you? Yeah, I'm trying to follow along with you guys.
And it's stupid. Period. Stupid. Like, you know how many people I used to take care of that were violent? There was this one girl I worked with, one of my clients, right? She had fear, and she was violent and suicidal at the same time. So she had fear that there was this Chucky doll under her bed, and he'd tell her to do all these weird things. And this is in a house full of 7 people. Well, let's just say someone had to be in the household 24/7 because of that. Guess who was in the household most of the time? Me. Taking care of them, making sure that she's not having any thoughts or anything. So, am I managing okay? Yeah, I
Aquarius. You guys were definitely off.
have, like, my bouts of depression. I feel better a lot better now that I know that Jason is okay. But yeah, I have my bouts of, you know, depression where I have to sleep, and then I'm crying. But I say, really, I'm handling this very, very well, you know. And I have, like, here's the thing: I have very limited support. Like, I am just me and my sons. I know that my friend G-Man is coming over the house tomorrow, so at least I'll have a little bit of company, like adult company. Well, not that my sons aren't, like,
Yeah, you were close.
good company. They are, because they are like little fucking adults, but, well, they are almost adults. They're young men. So, you know, I'm glad my sons are older now, so it's like they can understand the situation and evaluate it, and, you know, they can be there for me a lot more than if they were little, you know what I mean? So I'm glad that my son is, you know, older, and, you know. But yeah, I'm doing what I need to do. I'm doing what I need to do. I'm trying to stay strong for everyone. And that's all I can do, is be strong for people. You know what I mean?
No, I'm February 1st.
It's my time to be strong. You know, there's times to be weak, there's times to be strong. I don't have anyone right now, so I have no choice but to be strong. I have no choice. Because I'm a single mom at this point. Hold on a second, I need to ask something for my sons. I'm back. Oh.
Oh, this is a great part. Yeah. Finally, this part. Thank you, Marquis. Where the kids are crying, they don't want him to come back. Come on.
All right. So,
Oh, sorry, Emily.
strong women are those who are not afraid to be alone.
Oh, isn't that that
That's a
part?
strong fucking woman. That's a strong fucking woman.
Thought for sure.
And you know what? I'm gonna go and love myself. Since I don't have anyone to love me right now, I'm gonna love myself and say, I am so fucking proud of myself. How I'm handling shit, I'm so fucking proud of myself. You know, because if this was like a year or two
You,
ago,
Andrew Viking.
for instance, before I got all that fucking therapy, I would have hurt myself. I would have hurt myself. Like, straight up, I would have, of all this shit going down. And I'm not. I'm staying strong. You know, I got hope. I got hope. I got hope. I have this, like, sense to me that, like, everything's gonna be okay. That, like, everything's gonna work out the way it needs to be worked out. You know, maybe this is a way how the man finally will learn patience. I know jail did me wonders in learning patience. I know he prayed to God, please God, help me learn patience. Well, that's a good way how to learn patience. You're all alone in a cell. You got all your mind to you, you know. You know, I don't know. I'm gonna find out how my future is. I'm excited over this right now. I'm excited because it's like, I'm doing this shit, man. I'm manifesting this shit. You know, I'm manifesting this shit. I'm making this shit come in fruition. Oh, by the way, Dark Iver, you see these braids? You know what these braids are, Dark Iver? You know what they are, Mr.
Kind of
Christians aren't gonna like this, but it's a binding spell using my own hair.
Yeah. Egg in there.
So these are gonna stay for a very long time in my hair because this.
Oh no, most Aquarius are absolutely batshit crazy. You're absolutely right. Mhm. We have in our family, like immediate family, January 26th, 28th, February 1st, and I think February 12th.
Is the binding to my soulmate forever. Oh no, Shannon's doing naughty things. No, not really. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm figuring shit out. I feel stronger. I feel less depressed. I feel more open to the light energies and, you know, just letting it all come in and comfort me. You know, I'm good. I'm good. You know, I don't know. I don't know what I'm becoming.
Oh, you will not offend me, Marquis. Don't worry about that. No, I don't get offended.
I'm becoming something different. I'm becoming a new entity. You know, I've rised from the third dimensional state and I'm like spiritually in this like fifth dimensional state where it's nothing but love and positive affirmation and just trying to like bring out the light and the Christ consciousness, putting that back out into the world with mercy and forgiveness and compassion and just doing it for all, you know, despite all the evils in the world, just keep passing it around.
Isn't it funny too? She does all these pagan things once Rev is not in the house. Belladonna. Oh, Belladonna, that's so sweet of you.
Happy birthday, Phil. Kissing face emoji, birthday cake emoji, party face emoji, balloon emoji, sparkling heart emoji, woman raising hand emoji.
Oh, thank you so much, Belladonna. That's so kind of you. I'm one of those people, I don't really celebrate my birthday. It's just like another day. I'm huge on like other people's birthdays. I love doing that, but I don't do anything for my birthday, or I don't like getting stuff for Christmas. I'm kind of strange, I guess. But that was very sweet of you, Belladonna, and everyone that's saying happy birthday. I mean, it's been well over a month now, but it's still very, very kind of you. Thank you. It's not my birthday. My birthday was February 1st. That's what I mean. It's been like, what, 34 days? No, it's a short month, so. Oh, geez, math. I don't know, 32-ish days? 33 days? Yeah, I like to give, definitely. I don't like receiving. Thank you, Belladonna. That is very, very kind of you.
Because that's how you fix stuff. Like, I have this new saying that I made up in my mind, man. Like, you could go fight darkness with darkness, but at the end of the day, it's still dark. But if you fight darkness with light, you get reflections. You get a rainbow. You get a prism of colors flashing out and showing how beautiful the light in the world is, man. You know, that's what it is. That's what it is, man.
Very
It's
merry
all
on
about,
birthday.
like, the rainbow connection. It's all about, like, one light and one light meeting, and it, like, seriously, like, light is all colors. Light is everything that surrounds you. It is the perspective of.
Yeah, so, yeah. What's with all this pagan stuff? And because Rev's not in the house, she doesn't have to pretend to be Christian. Thank you, Trisha. That's very kind of you.
Knowing that we are eternal, because light is eternal. Light doesn't dissipate. Light just keeps there. Energy keeps moving. You know, it's amazing. Oh my God, I'll make an inspirational quote image. Right, man? Like, I'm just like I've gotten to a state in my mind the past, like, few months, like.
I don't know if she's happier that Rev is coming home, or she's happier that the kids are probably going to be taken away. Like, she has to have some clue. That's what's going to happen. Like, she wouldn't just be excited, Rev's getting out of jail, gonna do anger management, get a job, get set up on his own. Like, why would she be excited about that? Something's up here.
Since my mom passed, where I see life in a total different perspective than I used to. Like, I used to look at life, like, dark, and, like, a lot of it is, I'll be honest, but it's not, like, the darkness doesn't, like, here's the thing, the darkness doesn't come from nature in itself. The darkness in this world comes from man's mind. You know, it's man that brings darkness into the world. It's man that is causing disease in this world. It is man
thank you, Brenda.
causing our earth to be destroyed. It is man. So because man made those choices to do darkness, they also have the ability to make the choice to do choices that are based in light, and to bring life in the world, and to bring hope in the world. Ooh, I like that. This body holding me reminds me here that I am not alone. This body makes me feel eternal. All this pain is an illusion. Lyrics that speak to me always and forever, man. I love that. I love that. Like, pain, yeah, pain is an illusion. Pain is meant to be there to, like, hold you back.
Oh, is that right, Marquis? Was it, like, negative as shit, their tarot?
You know, it pulls you down. It pulls you down. It holds you back. But if you have love, if you have light. Oh, 1 minute. I have a phone call. I heard it, and I know a lot of the native community feels the same way. Is that we're feeling it. We're feeling the pain of the earth, you know. But the Celtics, they feel the same because they're part of the earth too. They're part of the Sandalphon of the earth. So, like, I'm just moving in a whole different frequency than everyone else, and I think that's why they feel so confused, and they're not sure what the fuck is going on with Shannon. It's like I'm just like in this whole little love frequency, and I'm not gonna break my love frequency because it is what brings power onto the world. True power. You know, a lot of people they think like doing darkness magic is what brings power to the world. Nah. That's low level, third dimensional power. That's got shit. It means shit. You want to do real magic? You want to have real fucking magic, real fucking power, man? Go to the love frequency. Go to love frequency. Go to the 8.0 hertz, okay? Go to that frequency, the Om. The Om. Go to that frequency. Get established. You're feeding on the earth. Feel that. Feel that. You know what I mean? Feel that. You know, feel the heartbeat, the resonance. That's the native. Feel it. Feel that. That's your soul. That's what you're feeling right now when I do that. That's your soul. That's your soul speaking out. Can you feel that? That's the resonancy of the earth. That's the Om.
What in the actual hell is this?
Get to that frequency. Get to the heart frequency. And when you get to that frequency, when you get to that point where you have light and love in you, all that like bitterness, all that misery, all that like, let's get them, I hope they rot, I hope they suffer, blah, 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 all that fucking negative shit, it's like, I don't need you. You're stuck in a low dimensional frequency, bros. Yeah, Molly, I have. He's trying to figure something out too. So
It really is math
you know,
talk.
I'm so
Like, this
like,
is
happy right now
not
over that
so
too, because
shit.
it's like he's gonna know that even though he did something very, very horrible and very dangerous, he's gonna know that even though that happened, he still has like pure, unconditional agape love. And you know, if I could give someone something, if I could give that man anything, it would be pure agape, unconditional love. You know, the same fucking love that God gives your little spoiled ass brats who just want to go around and pick on people and treat people like shit. That's the same fucking love God gives you. He allows you to live even though you're fucking shits. He allows you to breathe. He allows you to function. He allows you to still do evil even though you're an asshole. He does. He allows you to do that. And you know why? Because he loves you. He loves you. But at the same time that he loves you, he's still hoping that you will do better. That you will do better. Because you can do better. Everyone can do better. Everyone can rise out of their third dimensional state and go to a fifth dimensional state of love and light frequency. Anyone can do it. Because if I can do it, I have very low frequencies, okay? You're talking about, miss, when I was a teenager, I was like an emo goth, woe is me, and I just cut my arms up and fucking down all the time. Like, I was a cutter. I had no love for myself. I had no respect for myself at all. And now I do. And now I know that all of this stuff that has happened is for a reason. It's for the betterment of other people. It has nothing to do with me. I'm just there at the sidelines supporting. You know what I mean?
No, we have no
You know,
fucking
I'm just
sweet
there
clue what
to
you
be a
mean.
cheerleader and cheer people on about love and light and positivity, and that is the most important thing, is to stay positive and to, you see how so many people went off, why my viewership went down? You know why that is? It's because they're not from the same frequency. They're looking from a frequency of hatred. They're looking at a frequency of let's get someone, let's seek revenge. That's their frequency. That's why it's so low. Because so many people nowadays, they want to be on a hate train. They need the drama. It's like, it's an addiction. It's a serotonin rise to them. And they don't know what they're doing, man. They don't know what they're doing. They don't understand what they're doing, you know. And they're miserable for it. And they don't understand why they're miserable. And it's like, dude, it's because you haven't raised your love frequencies. You haven't become love yet. Like,
Go clean your house and feed your kids. They're about to be taken for neglect and malnourishment. This freaking crackhead energy, this rambles? What in the hell, Shani?
you haven't become forgiveness and mercy, and you haven't become a healer yet. You know, it says in the Bible that peacemakers will be called children of God. Yo, I want to be a child of God. You know, I want to be a child of God. You know, it says in the Bible that the meek shall inherit the earth. Now, what are the meek exactly? To be meek, you can fight, but you choose not to. You can fight, but you choose not to. And that is who I am. Like, I can fight. I can fight. I can say some mean freaking things. I know exactly how to hit someone because I'm a hyper empath. So since I'm a hyper empath, and this is due to my borderline personality disorder, to me, it's a very positive trait of borderline personality disorder. And there's a lot of like positive traits to certain mental illnesses, you know, certain things get heightened, you know, and that's a good positive aspect. And of it, like, it is really to be a hyper empath because you know someone before they see you. But you know, being an empath can kind of be a curse too, because random strangers come up to you when you're trying to do something and basically tells you their whole life story. But at the same time, it's cool. It's like, I'm nice enough and open enough to be like, okay.
I mean, keep in mind, she got the bail money, and Rev said she spent that bail money on drugs. And you see how freaking like whacked out Rev is in the car after he got out. So whatever the fuck she got, she shared with him. This is serious, like speed upper meth.
Okay, tell me your life, bro. How's your life story? What's going on? You know, I feel that. I feel that. I feel that. I dig that. It is what it is. So, I'm gonna be light. I'm gonna be angelic. Oh, ooh, 1 minute.
Oh, there's light. And that one is over. Okay. Oh, she looks all sad and depressed in this one. Same clothes, same hair.
Dun dun dun. Do 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 do.
No, still hyper, I guess.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ow! Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bum. Do 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 do. Bum bum bum.
Oh my god. Do something.
Hello, my fellow peoples. How's things going? You're all like coming on, and I love you guys for it, man. You guys are fucking rocking, man. I'm just like rocking it in this world, trying to make best. Imagine how like fucking crazy everything is, and I'm like all by myself and being a fucking superwoman and like calling this place and calling this
I think bail was 500.
place and like fuck me, like so much fucking things to do. And like I'm fucking sick and I'm already fucking exhausted. Oh, Jesus Christ. So I gotta wait tomorrow to get that bail posted, because okay, so here's it is.
Yeah, that's
Here's
true.
the stipulation.
Yeah, the video is sped up. That's true.
Okay, so it's 10% of 5,000, so that's 500. I have the 500 G's right here, so I got $500 to post him. The only thing is, the person who posts the bail needs to have a fucking job. So I gotta wait, because it's not gonna be me posting the bail. It's gonna be the G-Man. So one step at a time. Fuck. Okay, so we're gonna do that. But that's good, because like G-Man could have like his time talking to Jason and like have him figure out how to do this stuff, because like G-Man had to go through this stuff too. You know, he had anger issues too and rage issues too, and got in trouble for that shit before. So like he can handle this shit like a little bit more than me, man. But like I gotta wait, and I don't want to wait, but I gotta wait. So I'm gonna be patient, and I'm gonna wait. But man, I tell you, I am hungry. I need some food. I need some food. Look at this. You see this shirt? Look, this is how freaking skinny I've gotten. This is technically Jason's shirt, the Jesus Save shirt. You've seen him in it,
Barely
but I can
fits
fit
you.
in it now. So I'm like, holy shit, I can fit in a medium shirt. It fills it out, but still, it's a medium shirt. So, to get him mental help, that's what, to get him put in a facility where it will help him. So, gotta wait. Plus, it was a request from his uncle. That's not my money. That's his uncle's money. He wants me to bail him out. So, whatever. I'm doing it.
Freaking Tommy, dude. Does everything for him. He should just sat in jail rotting. Trying to learn a fucking lesson. not getting bailed out. Constantly. Story of his life, getting bailed out.
It's a family thing. We're family. Fuck. Like, people forgot what it means to be in a family anymore. People forgot what it is to support people through their struggles and their mental health problems. Like, seriously, if it wasn't Jason help support me during my fucking little violent streak, and forgiving me from my little violent streak, I wouldn't be here. So, I owe him one. I owe him one. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna owe him one. No? So, like I realize what needs to be done when someone goes into, like, this violent, like, brains. It's so interesting, too, when you, like, get into that, like, mindset where you think it's okay to take violence out on others. I know, but it's also on the request of my son, so should I ignore their request to get him help? You know, so, like, they're teenagers, so they get it, they get what's going on, you know, because they had to go through it with their mama, because I got so angry at the world that I took it out on someone, and it wasn't a good thing that I took it out on someone, you know, but I did. You know, there's been a couple periods in my life where I've been violent, and, you know, I needed mercy and grace and understanding with that, because it wasn't really me. It was like my mental attitude. It was me thinking that if I lashed out, if you know, I reacted in such a way, it would take the pain away, it would take the trauma away, and it doesn't. Violence is not the way, guys. So, like, I had to go through therapy for that, to get myself fixed, you know, in my head, for experience that. But, you know, it's very common for people who have my mental illness, borderline personality disorder, that explosive freaking anger. It's very common with Jason's mental disorder, schizoaffective disorder, especially when you're going through a medication change. So I understand that. I'm looking at things in a totally different way than other people, in a totally different frequency. You know, I'm looking at things in a mature way, man. It's just how I am. I'm gonna do what I feel is right, not what is, like, bad. You know, so, like, things are going to get better. I know that. Things are going to get better, but, like, at the same time, we have this, like, time where we're going to be separated, and, you know, we can focus on ourselves and our well-being. And, you know, what I'm going to do is I'm going to focus on my career on Twitch and just make that fucking money. Just let it roll through. And, you know, hopefully my financial status will, like, improve to a really good thing. And, like, I don't know if people understand, like, I was motivated before this event happened. Like, I was like, wow, I'm, like, seeing hope finally, because I was like, I really got into, like, a really fucking bad depression, because I lost a lot. Like, the last few years, I've lost so fucking much. And because, you know, I'm really grateful about, like, I know it sounds weird, but I'm really grateful about my mom passing, because, like, it felt like I needed that to happen in order to let all that fucking, like, shit go, because it's gone now. Like, all that shit that was, like, holding me back and, like, keeping me feel like life is just shit. No, life is not shit. Life is really, at the end of the day, a fucking journey. And you know what's really funny is, like, when I'm in this, like, survival mode, when I'm in this, like, not knowing what the future is, like, ahead of me, I really get, like, turned on. My mind gets turned on, my frequencies get turned on, and, like, depression for some reason dissipates. Does that make any sense? Does anyone else go through that when, like, shit happens? You're just like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna survive. It may be because I've been in survival mode most of my fucking life, so survival mode actually makes me feel alive. I don't know what it is, but, like, I feel more alive than I have in a long time right now. So it's like, whoa, like, who knows what the future's gonna hold? You know, I'm just returning the favor. You know what I mean? Wait a minute. Okay. I need you, G-Man. Call me. But dude, I'm feeling like all this stuff was meant to happen. Like, all this stuff was meant to happen, and it's meant to help Jason, you know? Sometimes you have to, like, hit rock bottom before you get, like, the treatment and, like, the things you need for, like, your mental health. Sometimes you need to do that. I've hit rock bottom. I've gone to jail. I've gone through that. I've been violent, and
And, you know, people could hate me for that, but it's like, that was my journey. And most people have had, like, some kind of, like, violent episode in their life. It's like, and you know, they don't admit it, but they have. Like, it's just like, you never hit your brother or sister before, you never hit your sibling before, never hit a friend before. But you have. Bet you have. And if you say you didn't, you're probably lying. You know, most people go through those episodes, you know? So it's like, I think people need to be a lot more forgiving over that shit. You know, because it's like, it's not you when you, like, get violent. It's really, like, your emotions taken over, and you go into this fight, flight, like, place in your mind. So it's really, like, when you get in that mode, it's really, like, your survival mode gets switched on. You know, maybe it's imbalanced and because of, like, certain events that happen, but it's still, it clicks on for some reason. So it's like, that's why medication and therapy is important. That's why you learn how to self-soothe. You learn how to cope through like heightened emotions. You have to cope through it. You have to cope through it, because if you don't cope through it, violence is going to happen. So yeah. You know, and to tell you the truth, a lot of people in this world, they know how to cope with those type of emotions, and they know how to, like, have self-control over those emotions. But what if you have a mental disorder? What if you have a mood disorder? Ever put yourself in someone else's shoes? Like, I'm just wondering. Yeah, me too, Amber. Me too. This is for my children's happiness, man. This is for their happiness. This is because they love him too, and they miss him too. Like,
It's Valley Girl Shandy, isn't it?
and they're not little kids, they're teenagers. They know what's going on. So it's like, I just want someone, like, just don't give up on people you love, period. Because if I was given up on, I wouldn't be here. You know? I wouldn't be here if I was given up on. And I'm here because I wasn't given up on. You know? I'm here because I did have that love and that person by me that, you know, helped give me the strength to move past whatever fucked upness I had, you know? And I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful that I had someone by my side, even though I was an evil fucking skank. You know what I mean? I'm grateful. And I wasn't really evil. It's just like, I felt attacked, and I lashed out. And that's why now you don't see me lashing out quite much. You see me more, like, relaxed and chill, because through therapy I learned not to lash out. I learned that vengeance isn't a good thing. Like, my therapist, he always was like, be like Buddha, Shannon. Be like Buddha. And I'm like, bruh, I don't even know how to do that. I got all this rage in me. And I think what it is like, when you're in that, like, rageful mode, I think what you need to do is just realize, like, this event is happening, it pisses you the fuck off, but, like, let it pass, let it move through your body. Like, take the E out of emotion. What is it? Motion. Let it move through your body. It's just that's how you experience life, is through your emotion, and it just, like, goes through your body, and you just have to allow it to go through your body and just absorb whatever it is, because it's just a moment. It's just a moment. It's not forever. It may feel like forever, but it's not. It's just a moment. Let it dissipate, let it pass, and it feels so good. You know? So, like, I've really learned a lot about myself and how to deal with shit, and, like, I'm, like, all for therapy. I'm all for, like, the positive affirmations and, like, just positive light. And, you know, if someone's trying to bring you into their, like, carnal, negative, like, attitude, just, like, be like, later, dude, I don't got time for your shit. Like, just, like, you can have your low leveled energy there, you know, you can keep it. Like, I don't need it. So, like, that's where I am. Like, I don't need no low leveled shit. I don't need no low-leveled energy. I don't need people to tell me what to do with my fucking life, because it's like, I'm sitting down, I'm thinking, you know, I'm calling places, I'm talking to people, I'm trying to figure this shit out, I'm praying, I'm meditating, I'm resting, I'm, like, doing everything I can to cope through this shit, because it's hard as hell to not be with someone who you love so much, and it's hard as hell to want to trust someone who has done something so fucking terrible, you know. But at the same thing, I have to look at myself and be like, girl, you've done stupid shit like that too. So it's like, okay, don't be a hypocrite. Give grace, give mercy, give love energy. You gotta do it like that. That's just how it is. That's just life. That's reality. Like, it's easy for people
Bunnies with the 1 month membership. Thank you. Very kind. Thank you, bunnies make me happy. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you. Oh, well, let's type a message. Well, type your message here. I'll read it. A stranger wouldn't do that.
People to go and say, cut someone off and
Thank you,
hate them
bunnies.
and stuff. It's easy for someone to say when they're not in the person's reality, right? But when it's you, let's see how you react. Let's see how you think. Like, it's nuts, but what it is, you know? And, you know, you know, as soon as he's bailed out.
Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it here. I love having you here too, bunnies. Everyone's always so chill and in a pretty good mood, so I'm glad you're here though. Thank you.
Out, you know, we get him into a treatment facility. We get him like some mental help, you know, take him to the hospital, be like, dude, he needs to have like a few days in here for like treatment to like figure out, you know, all the stupid shit that he's been going on to. Plus it you know, it looks good with his court case of him doing all this stuff to help himself. It does. And I'm not going to talk against him. I'm not, because I understand what it is, because I have a psychology background.
Sure.
Dealt with people who had violent tendencies because of mental illness. It doesn't make them a bad person. That's just part of them, you know. And even me, I can't be a hypocrite. I know if I'm like pushed too much, there is a chance I could black out and do some damage. I know that about myself, yo. I know that.
I've always seen it too.
Stay happy, stay focused, stay in positive energy, and that shit ain't gonna happen if you stay in the positive energy. If you stay in like the energy of light and love, like I'm just like really in that energy. Like, and I think it may be because I've had like a bunch of like protection spells put upon me, a bunch of love spells put upon me, and I want to thank my Wiccans for it, because it is, and my pagans, it is working very well. Thank you so much, my sisters. And then at the same time, I have a bunch of Christians praying for me and putting out that positive energy in me. And I want to thank the Christians for praying for me. Thank you. And then my Muslim brothers and sisters, of course, they're doing that too. So thank you. You know, because like ultimately, let's just be honest, we all worship the same God. We do. Christians, it's like, no, we can't be. It's like, dude, let me show you. In Psalm 123.
Oh no.
Oh man, I almost like exactly like got that. Like I just had to flip one page. Okay. Let me see. Where is it? No, it's not that one. Which one? I was reading the Bible yesterday. But anyway, I'm not sure where it is. But is it here? Let me see. Go in my thing. I want to like make sure I know exactly where this is. So like, many people can't do this with the Bible and know where to go or figure it out. Should I Google it? Let me see. Where would it be? Let me see real quick. I'm trying to figure this out, what it is. Okay. So, I'm trying to prove to you that we all worship the same God, okay? Where is that? Like so. Okay. Is that it? Oh, okay. So, okay, I was wrong. Way off on that. Okay, so it is Deuteronomy 10:17. Get this. This is going to trip out the Christians because they don't want to hear this shit, but the pagans, they're going to love this. The witches, they're going to love this. Muslims, they're going to love this, because to tell you the truth, man, I'll be honest with you. Did you know a lot of witches believe that Jesus Christ was a witch? So because of that, they believe in Jesus Christ. And if you go to John 3:10, it says, you will be saved if you believe in me. So they believe in him, so you're saved. Wild shit, huh? But I'll go to prove that God...
Bridget Brady. Are you getting tired of this one? I was reading some comments on Rev's latest post. Yeah, this is kind of boring. We'll skip around a bit towards the end and see anything else happens. Yeah, I can't handle when she reads the Bible. Thank you for the super sticker. That was very kind of you. Hey, Ashen Wolf. Alright, we'll skip towards the end, see if anything happens.
G-Man's gonna get him out of jail tomorrow.
Oh no, it broke. Oh, what a shame. Oh, we're enjoying that so much. Boo hoo. Anything else on this page? Oh dear God, it's another hour and 20-minute one. Alright, we're gonna do, excuse me, we're gonna do a little bit of this.
Hi, Gavin. Are you a happy boy? Because you got your foods. You got your tuna, baby. You got your foods. You want to give mommy some love? Come here, baby. You want to give him some mommy love? Some mommy love? Everyone would want to see the Gavins. You don't want to be a social media queen today, Gavin? No? Really? I think you should be a social media queen. He's not wanting to be a social media. So he can be a little bit more functional than he is now, because I don't, like, I'll be honest, I don't have the mental.
Oh yeah, that shirt is singing tight on her. And she just like tucks the shirt like up under her boobs. So it's almost like a bra. I'm not explaining it right, but like you can kind of see it. It's really strange how she wears that shirt. But it hardly covers anything.
Health background or quite the expertise for dealing with children with autism grown into adults. You know, I'm not like, I don't really know that. So I found this program. It's in Utah, and it's a border school for way to express your frustration was actually human sexuality. I loved human sexuality. That was such a good course. I recommend it for people. It's taken who drilled heads in 14-year-olds' heads and put them in vats of sulfuric acid and then at times ate them. Good for you.
Oh, we've seen this one. Yay. Fantastic. We can skip. Skip.
I wanna be loved by you, it's true. Boo boo boo.
Betty Nope. 40 boop.
Alright, I'm gonna let some people come in here, because I got some things to say. Woo! I have some things to say. Holy shit, do I have some things to say.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Whew, the legal system is fucking rigged, dude. Alright, so get this. Get this. Just let people know I'm on, because they are going to want to hear this shit. Woo! Let me tell you something. Holy shit! Let me tell you something.
Most annoying
Holy
person
crap.
know
I need more people. Like, at least 15 people. You need to get some people on here. Be like, dudes, Shanny's got some shit to fucking say. Like, I have some shit to say. This is fucking nuts shit, dude.
It's like Job of the Hutt.
Like, come on, 15 people.
Star
Come on,
Wars.
raise it up a little bit more. I ain't saying anything until I get 15 people. Because it's hella good. This is some hella good information. You're gonna be, like, shocked when you hear this shit. Like, you're gonna be, like, really fucking shocked when you hear this. Dark Guyver, I'm live. Just watch me. Alright. So, Holy crap. Well, let's just say my life is really gonna fundamentally change. Like really fundamentally change my life is. How do I say this, bros? Alright. Holy shit. Okay. I am not gonna bail Jason out. At all. Nope. Not gonna do it. G-Man doesn't want to risk it. His uncle doesn't want to risk it. I certainly don't want to risk it. So apparently, did you know if you bail someone out of jail, you could possibly be criminally liable if something happens to the bail, or if something goes on with him being released, if he doesn't go to court or anything like that? Did you know that? Not only that, they could put a lien on your house, your car, all his fucking shit. And I'm being told this shit. And I'm like,
oh, you're fine. House, car, any very.
no. In this case, in this particular case, I love the man. I love him fucking dearly. But he shouldn't have put his fucking hands on Zachary. He should have listened to me and, like, chilled the fuck out. So he can just stay in jail and learn his lesson. I tried. But I've gone through enough legal problems because of this man. Way too many legal problems because of this man. Believe it or not, I love this man. Don't get me wrong.
Uh-huh.
I love this man. I love him. But at the same time, he annoys the living fuck out of me with his yelling, with his screaming, with his constant bitching and complaining. That is a negative to him, and I that's annoying. And I've been enjoying, I'll be honest, I've been enjoying my alone time. I've been enjoying my little Animal Crossing time and my little Stardew Valley time, and me watching all the gay Animal Crossers on YouTube. I'm enjoying that time. Yeah, he can wait. He can wait another close to 2 weeks. I don't care. I'm not going to risk myself again for him. Because I got my kids to think about, and I'm gonna put them first. So, yeah. Not that I don't love him, I love him dearly, but you know what? This is just God's little way of teaching that motherfucker a lesson to keep his hands to himself and stop yelling and screaming at each other. Also, I know I prayed for him to learn patience, and I know he prayed to learn patience. And the thing is about praying to learn patience, God has a way of putting some kind of blocker in your way to learn patience. And I think jail time for almost a month will give him enough fucking time to learn patience so he wouldn't be as agitated and yelling, because that's his main thing, is lack of patience, why he yells and screams and acts like an ass. And I apologize to people on the internet for him acting like an ass to you. But then again, that's not my responsibility. That's his responsibility. Like, it was his responsibility to keep his hands to himself.
They should have spent the money.
You know, I did everything I could. But I gotta put my kids first.
Alright,
so
something's up with that. She spent the money.
You know what? They're awesome. Zach and William are awesome. They're awesome kids. Well, they're not kids. They're young men. I'm gonna give them that proper respect. No, I haven't heard from him at all. I have not heard from him at all. So, I don't know how he feels in this situation. You know, if he's going to try to blame me, I'm going to be like, you put your hands on Zachary. Period. So I'm just going to live my life and focus on me and focus on the boys, and he can stay in jail and have a very long thinking session of why it's not a good thing to put your hands on people and yell and scream on people. The fact that he hasn't called says a lot. Yeah, true. Yes, a need break from BS. Yeah, that's true. You know, he'll grow from this. Hopefully. But see, I am, like, seriously, I am proud of myself that I'm in no legal fucking problems. I did everything I had to do to help my legal problems. I went to therapy like I was supposed to, and I haven't broke the law, and I will not break the law because I want to be a law-abiding citizen. And I think that's the important thing. In like just learn from Jason and realize how stupid it is over what he fucking did. So there's that. Oh well. He'll eventually be a free little butterfly and be able to fly again. Go away with your harassing words. Block, man. I'm not going to waste my time or energy on people who just want to be confrontational. It's not my business, dude, if you have, like, weird fucking thoughts. Like, I think you are turning a leaf. You are seeing things differently, and your mind has cleared from hearing him 24/7. That's true. I love him, but that motherfucker does not shut the fuck up. I swear to God. It's just constant. I just want to concentrate on my own thing, and it's just talk. Hey Shannon, hey Shannon, hey Shannon, hey Shannon. I love you, baby. I love you, baby. I love you, baby. Hey Shannon, hey Shannon, hey Shannon. I love you, baby. Like every minute. I love you, baby. Hey Shannon, hey Shannon. I love you, baby. I love you, baby. I love you, baby. It's like,
You loved it. It's your little cheerleader.
okay, Shannon, just be patient. He means no harm. It is annoying you, but it's just. I don't got that now. He is kind of a downer. I'm hoping he just learns how to be, like, free. That's true, Carrie. That is true. And I'm done with that behavior. It's like, fix yourself. Fix yourself, idiot. Like, he's so smart, but so dumb at the same time. How long can he go without talking? 45 seconds, maybe. 45 seconds.
Just like in bed.
I'm so bad right now. I'm sorry. I may be starting my PMSing streak. I think that might be it. And you know what? It just is what it is, you know? At least I have a pretty dress to wear at court.
At court?
Oh, both of us rethinks of bailing him out. I'm not going to be criminally liable for him. Are you kidding me? I already did once.
She absolutely spent the bail money. That's gone. And now she's trying to figure out what to, fuck it, leave him. Money's gone.
Twice. I mean, the second time was pretty much a swatting, but, like, still, it had something to do with him.
It wasn't
because
a
he got
swatting.
angry and he decided to fucking crash into a fucking car because he backed out fast, and then he took off in the car. And I called him a fucking idiot for that.
Comes out. Maybe it's that.
True, man. I don't blame you. I'd leave his ass in there as well. And if he doesn't show up to court, you owe the full $5,000. Fuck that shit. He did this shit to himself, man. I love him, but he did this shit to himself. And he needs to recognize that and not blame me for that shit. Because I didn't do anything to him other than throw his cards on the ground. And call him a fucking idiot for yelling and screaming. That's all I did. Oh, and
no
I called him
excuse for him to...
There was that during that fight.
To hit the kid.
Other than that, I didn't do anything.
No excuse, but yeah, she's not innocent by any means on this stuff.
Yeah, fuck that, man. I'm not gonna owe fucking $5,000, man. Fuck that. I'm not gonna be held criminally liable for...
How? It's blood from a turnip.
Him striking Zachary like a fucking idiot. Moron.
Hey there, rose-colored glasses. How are you?
Asshole. Like, fuck that. No. He was an asshole and he knows it. He can stay in there and just think his life through. Because it's like, he has a good fucking wife. That's the thing. He has a good wife, and I'm fucking hot, and I'm fucking sexy, and I have this huge line of fucking guys that are like, please dump him so they can date me. And hopefully women, but you women aren't saying anything to me, and I'm like... Yeah, it is. Let him learn his fucking lesson. Zach's a sweet boy.
Oh, nice.
He
Family
didn't
game
deserve that
night's
shit.
good.
I don't care if he was on his
That sounds like fun. Rose-colored glasses. What game did you guys play? Or games?
fucking computer. He still didn't deserve that shit. So fuck it. He can stay in jail. I don't care. I don't care. I did everything I needed to do for him. But, like, seriously, I wouldn't want anything serious with someone for a long while if we chose not to be together. Or if I did want to be with anyone, to tell you the truth. Like, if anything, I would probably just want to go out on a date and just have, like, someone's company. I think, you know, that's probably what I would want to do. I know, Dark Ivory, you're, like, right there with your little cheerleader pom-poms being like, don't pimp, don't pimp, don't pimp. Like, I know, I get it. I know that's what people, like, expect of me, but it's like, I don't know. I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, Yahtzee night. That's awesome. That sounds so fun.
I don't know what I'm doing with my life. I'm trying to figure it out. Hey, Shanny girl, love you to death, but I promise if my boyfriend kicked, hit, or punched my child, I'd be sitting in jail for murder. Nobody will ever touch my kids, but I understand your situation. No, I get it, Peggy. He's lucky. He ran from me, though. That's the thing. He's lucky I didn't get my claws on him. But then I would have gone to jail. So, it's probably a good thing he ran right after he did that stupid shit.
What twerp.
God, why would you do that to a child? It's so fucked up.
Back to this now. I thought it was the medication. It's just a mental break because they're on medication. Now he's back to this.
But then again, it's like, if he was having impulse control problems, but why would you want to kick a child anyway? You could take him. Oh, I know. I know I could.
Oh yeah, you just sit on him.
And there's no doubt to that. And my hair is so cute. May I say, I love this, like, mermaid, hippie, witchy look I got right now. I just love it. I want to get some feathers and put that in my hair too, and get some of those beads and, like, put a little bit more braiding in with the feathers. I think that'll look really cool. And it really would, like, bring out my Celtic / native side. It'll be like a fusion of my Celtic native side. That'd be wonderful. And I want to get more in tune to my spiritual side, so I'm going to be, like, doing, like, more spiritual, new agey type things. I don't want to freak people out, but it's like, the last 2 men I've been with have been, like, fundamental Christians. And both of those bastards have really fucking hurt me and damaged me in a lot of ways.
I know what you mean about Monopoly. It can get pretty stressful. We play it with, basically I just give everyone money. If you land on, like, my square and I have a house, it's optional. Pay what you want kind of thing. It's an interesting way to play Monopoly, and that way the board doesn't go flying.
And I look at spirituality as just a beautiful, like, way of learning light and love and grace and mercy. You know? Like I said, I don't hate them, okay? I love both of them, but what they did to me was pretty fucking assholey. You know? Just assholey. And I don't want to deal with assholes anymore. Like, I don't. You know, Jesus Christ said there's only one way. And that one way was love. Right? But these Christians, they've twisted his words. And they twisted that only Christianity is the only way to get to heaven. And it's like, there's other religions that believe in Jesus that is not Christian. Like, so it's, like, even Wicca. In Wicca, they look at Jesus as, like, this white mage. And then in New Ageism, they look at Jesus as the supreme avatar. And in Hinduism, again, supreme avatar. In Islam, he is the son of God. So it's like, this is so different with that Rev commentary in the background. Is it a bad thing or a good thing? I'm just wondering, Elizabeth. But see, I look at all these aspects in all these different religions, and they believe in Jesus. And it says in John 3, in idiots. And I think that's the most fairest way how to look at people. Because if they're going to have this bad, shitty behavior, well, they're not bad per se. They're just idiots. who don't know how to communicate right.
Wah, 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 wah.
And they really need to learn how to communicate.
Alright, piece of
So that's
marinara.
how I feel. Plus, I'm kind of glad this is happening, that I'm not bailing him out, because I'll have a little extra more time to build my
How is
audience
she not done
on
talking?
Twitch without him being an asshole and ruining it, and someone unsubscribes me because he gets offended for some stupid reason.
Stop talking.
Alright, I'm gonna let some people come in here, because I got some things to say. Woo-hoo! Not only that, they could put a lien on your house.
Oh, I heard about that.
About G-Man, but really, he really is a very, very, like, sweet man. And I care a lot about him. Not in that way, but, you know, like a brother. He's certainly, like, friend zone totally. Totally. Like, I haven't been alone in so long, but at the same time, I like it. Like, I'm really enjoying my me time. And I know, like, I don't know, like, does that make me a bad person? That I'm enjoying my me time? That I'm enjoying just being me? Like, I'll just be honest, most of my life, I never was really single. I, like, jumped from one relationship to another relationship. Like, I never was, like, alone. I always had someone in my life. Like, even when I was single, I always had, like, my dad. But I don't have anyone? This alone thing could get addicting. I'm just saying. It could get addicting, because it's like, I'm alone. I'm not around anyone who will hurt me. You know, my sons, I have the best, I will straightforward say this, I have the best sons in the entire world. Like, they don't trigger me, they don't get me mad, they just love me, and they listen to me too. Most importantly, they listen to me, you know, and they don't fight me when I tell them something, because they know when I tell them something, it's for their benefit. It's not to, like, hurt them or anything. Like, we have that type of, like, trust, and we've been through so much fucking shit together, me and my kids, that we're just, like, together forever. But I'm just gonna enjoy my alone time while I have it. Most importantly, I'm gonna figure me out and focus on me and focus on my sons, which I don't really have to focus that much, because they have their own life and they do their own thing, you know. My oldest is always, you know, with his boyfriend, and my youngest, he's, you know, doing his own thing on YouTube. So it's like, I enjoy my time alone. I enjoy this me time. And I'm, like, at the same time, I feel guilty, because I know if Jason hears this, he'll feel fucking guilty and then yell at me, because he can be very reactive, abusive. Like, he does something shitty and yells at me, and then I react, and then I'm the devil. I just, like, came to the point where it's like, I just stopped reacting. I was just like, whatever. Nah, man, I'm not letting him back in until he goes through therapy and everything else. Fuck that shit, man. I'm enjoying my single time. So he really has to, like, man it up. Like, seriously man it up. Because I'm enjoying my time alone. I'm enjoying being able to, like, do my own thing. You know? I have time to do my own thing now. I don't have to, like, cater to him 24 fucking 7. Because he can be really fucking cleany. And it's like, dude, I just want my own fucking me time. It's like, I couldn't make a video without him there talking. And I'm like, I'm trying to do something, and he's just like, oh, he'll know. What do you mean my youngest needs residential care? He doesn't need residential care per se. No, when I talk about that border school, it's...
I mean, I hate to say it, but she's right. Like, it gets addictive being single. I like dating, I like having friends, but I never, ever, never should be in, like, a relationship or ever married again. Just, I enjoy having my own life and spending it with people that I cherish, and not having to, I don't know. You know what I mean? Unless there's, like, that perfect soulmate kind of person I find. I don't think I could ever be in a full relationship, and especially not married ever again. It was hard at first because I was like Shanny. I went from like relationship to relationship to relationship, like usually overlapping one, and finally just said, like, screw this. I just need to work on me. Need to find what makes me happy and what's best for my kids. And not necessarily in that order too, because probably kids first, honestly. Um, yeah, it worked so good for us. It's like, why would I try and mess that up now? But they are getting older. Once everyone's like 18 and off to college and their own lives, I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna change, or if I'm just gonna like buy a house or get like a boat, travel, meet people that way. But shit, I don't know. I don't know.
To increase his confidence and help his cognitive and social abilities. Something I really can't provide him very well.
Yeah, I hear you, Hulda. I'm like that too, because, well, the insomnia. Like, there's 3 kids here. So, I've learned to be quiet as a, well, church mouse. But yeah, 3 a.m. showers, doing laundry. I just can't vacuum and do dishes at 3 in the morning. But, I have my stuff that keeps me busy and stuff I do with the kids during normal hours with them. No, I used to be married, but I haven't been married since 2016. Single since then. And yeah, it just becomes addictive. Oh no, I hit a button. Well, I'm sure she won't say anything.
Like, I was wondering why I kept getting dreams like that, but now I'm beginning to understand why I got those dreams. Take time to be on your own to find the real Shanny. You've forgotten who.
Yeah, and I can totally respect people that are married like 25 years and are like the perfect couple and have perfect chemistry. I've have a lot of respect for that because that takes a lot of commitment on both parties to keep the relationship healthy and active. And it's 50-50.
Who you are along the way. Yeah. But just take it day by day. Don't think about long term. Just do what you feel is right when time comes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have to think my whole life out right now. I can take it day by day.
Yep, absolutely,
and I think
bunnies.
that's the best thing to do is just baby steps. I'd love to get in better shape and not have my legs hurt so bad when I do anything or my knees swell because I just walk. That would be nice for that not to happen. But Ann Summers has a sale on anyway. Who needs a man? Yeah, like a lot of women have this thing in their head that like a man defines a woman, and never think that way. That a man defines you, because they don't. They don't. This is some deep stuff. Some deep stuff that we're like dwelling in right now, like trying to figure shit out. Trying to figure me out, like what am I supposed to do? But I am doing what I'm supposed to do. That's the thing. Like Jason wasn't doing anything with his life. He was just lying there and playing fucking magic cards. And it's so weird. Like I've never seen someone act like that before. It's like it's very OCD. And he was just constantly it was so, and he'd have conversations to himself. That's really freaky.
Probably this time, I'm telling you, Swishy like wrapped the arm of the sofa with toilet paper and just kind of went back and forth on it.
Over his magic cards, and it was just constant him talking to himself while playing magic by himself. And he always was like, why don't you play with me? Why don't you play magic with me? And it's like, I hate magic. Why do you hate magic? You're just being a bitch. No, I don't like magic. I never did like that card game.
These two are a perfect example of like not having anything in common. just trauma bonded. They have no foundation to their relationship. It's just nothing but stress, upheaval, chaos. There's nothing there.
There's not one point in my life where I looked at Magic cards and I was like, bro, that is dope. Let me get into that game. No. It was always, this is a fucking boring-ass game.
I know. But I call the beanbag chair this time.
I'm sick of sitting here while people are completely silent, just flipping over cards and then giggling. No, I've never liked Magic. There's not one time I like Magic. There's nothing exciting about it at all to me. I'd rather play Solitaire than Magic. Hell, I'd rather watch Ben Stein read the dictionary than watch another fucking Magic game. I hate Magic. Everyone I've ever known who play Magic, they are so obsessive about the fucking game, and they act like it's the greatest thing on earth, and it's not. It's not.
I'm sure you can say the same about
Like,
half of your
it's boring.
shit.
There's nothing exciting about that game to me. Nothing.
You have to make things work, Shanny.
Let's play Monopoly, you know? Let's pass money around. Let's steal each other's properties, okay? Magic. Look at, I have a goblin. Look at my forest witch. Ooh. I don't care. I just don't care.
He's not smart enough to do magic.
Let me ask, does
have to
anyone else
learn
notice
stuff.
that about people who play Magic? Is they're way too obsessive with that game? Because I've known quite a few Magic players, okay? I'm a nerd girl, okay? So, like... It's like people who play WoW on a constant basis.
Your favorite game.
It's the little things that wear
Monopoly.
on you the most. Oh my god, yes. I know. I'm just glad I'm, like, by myself right now, because I needed this. Like, this isn't something I wanted, this is something I needed. You know? Because...
But nothing's changed though, Shanny. It's just another Tuesday for you. Because you're just laying in bed like you would if Rev was there. You're getting the boys to do what Rev would do. What's changed? And ultimately, you're going to miss your little parrot cheerleader. And like you're enjoying this.
I've been really fucking depressed since I've been with this guy. Like, really fucking depressed. It's so bad how depressed I've been since I've been with this guy. I don't want to be depressed anymore. I want to go back to that girl before all that fucked upness happened and enjoy life and have this wonderful energy that I used to have. You know, I want to go back to her. You know, what made Shanny Shanny. So I think this is God's way of giving me a gift of silence. For me to be able to do my own thing than constantly cater into a fucking man. Get no alone time and then get called a fucking slut. Like, wow, dude, really? You're really gonna accuse me of doing something when I don't even go out of the house? Like, fuck that shit. I'm so done with being called a whore when I'm not. Like, I'm not running out and trying to get laid. But I guarantee, when he gets out of jail, he's gonna accuse me of it. That I cheated on him. That I was with someone else. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. And I'm gonna be like, motherfucker, you had a better chance of getting laid in jail than I did. And I'm out of jail. I'm sorry. That's so bad. I hope nothing bad like that is happening to him, but who knows? This is all in God's will. This is all him. This has nothing to do with me. This is all him. You know what it is? I think it's God tired of seeing Zachary and me and William get yelled at all the time and treated like shit for nothing.
And yet, you
That's
take
right.
him back.
And God's given Jason the biggest spanking he's ever fucking gotten in his entire life, which he fucking needed. He probably never got spanked, to tell you. No, he never got spanked. He never was disciplined. He told me his mom never disciplined him. So, enjoy your God spanking, Jason. Enjoy it. I warned you. I told you not to touch me. I told you, don't touch me. You
Didn't touch you. He beat the kid. I'm making it about you.
not only me, but you touched my child, my son. So enjoy your spanking. You deserve it.
You deserve it.
I have something in my thumb. Huh? I have tattoos on my thumb. God's spanking that ass. Big time, man. Big time. Don't touch God's anointed, dude. Especially me. You don't want to touch me.
Must have had a catfish at this time. Wasn't it Nader she was trying to like catch too? There's no way she's this happy. Unless there's like a prospect in her life.
I'm too close to him. Like, me and God are best friends. So it's like, you're openly, like, hurting God's best friend in front of him. Because I walk with God. I never leave his side. But, like, what did he fucking expect? Do you think God's just gonna stand there and let you fucking keep doing the same shit over and over again after someone's like, ow, that hurt? And then you do it again. Ow, that hurt. And then you do it again. And I'm not saying physical and, like, more mental. Oh, I had glitter on my thumb? Yes. I have this glitter that is everywhere. And I've tried to sweep it up. And I've tried... You know what it is? It's, you remember when Trisha did the glitter bitch? Well, it's her glitter. And it's on my floor. And I keep finding it everywhere. And it's sticking to me everywhere. And not only me, but the cats. So we have Trisha's glitter bitch glitter sticking to everything we have. Yeah, he deserves it the way he would talk to them. Yeah, man. Like me, I don't do shit to anyone, man. I try to, like, just... That's what I do. Tomorrow I'm gonna have to get cat food, though. I gotta get cat food tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna need some more soda tomorrow, so I gotta figure out how to do that. I'll figure it out. Glitter is therapy, so the craft world never get rid of it. No! And not only that, it's in my Zora purse. Like, let me show you my Zora purse, okay? This is official Kingdom Hearts Disney purse. I love this. I got this at GameStop. Isn't that cute? It's so cute. I love it. It's, oh, hello. It's been a while since I've been around a guy, like, face to face. Alright, Sora. But her glitter is in the bottom of here, and I can't remove it. And I don't know how to. It's stuck. So, it'll stick everywhere. Ugh. And it's big, chunky glitter, too. La Peyton. Trisha Payton. I love you, Trisha. Did you guys see Britney Spears in her wedding pictures? It's so sweet. I love it. I just adored it. I was like, I was just like, oh, she's so happy. And Madonna was there. Madonna and Britney Spears kissed again. Fucking iconic as shit on Pride Month. Britney Spears got fucking married in Pride Month. How fucking iconic is that? Thank you, Clarice. Hello, Clarice. I actually did that one Halloween on a pumpkin. I put hello, Clarice, for like Hannibal Lecter. Oh, yeah. I went that way. Ooh, Halloween's gonna be fun. They're too old to trick-or-treat, though. They won't do it anymore. That sucks. I really, like, one of my favorite things on Halloween is just walking, seeing all the houses, seeing how excited the kids are, just feeling that nice, cool air, and, like, feeling that, like, excitement. Like, my kids are too old. That sucks. Hello, Rachel.
Bullshit.
How are you? And then something got on my nerves. Like, people said that I was, like, always controlling Jason, and, like... yeah, good luck controlling him. And then there was times where I wondered if Jason was a sociopath. And he really couldn't feel anything. Because it's like, he kept like repeating the same things that would hurt me over and over again after I said, please stop yelling. And he'd do it again. I love you, baby. I'll never do it to you again. And then he'll do it again. And then he'll do it again. And then he'll do it again. When was I diagnosed with BPD? 17 the first time, and then I got another mental evaluation at 27. Is Rev still in jail? Yep. And he's just going to stay his ass there because I am not going to be legally liable to him because he's a fucking idiot. I ain't bailing him out. I ain't taking that chance for myself. I have to take care of my sons. And knowing him, he'd be like, ooh, I spent all this time in jail. Revenge. No, fuck that. He could take responsibility for his own self. I have BPD and I was diagnosed at 16. Do you get mad when people think it's bipolar? No. I just educate them. I said, no, it's not bipolar. It's borderline personality disorder. It's different. Still a mood disorder, but different. Like with bipolar, you have manic points in your life and depressive points in your life. With someone who has BPD, we have heightened emotions, so that means you feel more than the average person. Like,
where?
love that. The one done by Marcia L. Linehan. Oh, I love that one. It just like really like going to GBT for like a GBT sesh because it's nice. Even though I prefer to do a GBT sesh with only women, not men with BPD. Men with BPD are totally different with women with BPD. Like, men with BPD are fucking scary. They also got a book on anger issues. Oh, cool. Is it anger or pain hidden behind anger? Exactly. Exactly, that secondary emotion of anger. Like, people, like, I try to say that to the normies. Like, dude, like, seriously, you act. Head over to Twitch a little later. I'm in. Oh. Oh.
And she's crashing out.
Oh. You know what? I've made the decision that Poltergeist 3 is a really shitty fucking movie. Also, my knee is fucking killing me, and I just want to bitch and complain about it. Because it's fucking killing me right now. And I fucking hate it. You ever hate your freaking knee? Because it hurts really fucking bad? Like, I don't know how walking and sitting in a chair could harm me that much, but fuck me. I can't do anything. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. I give up. I give up. Can I, like, surrender my white flag of surrender, please? Like, I really give up. Oh, yes, I've had knee replacement on both. I need to get knee replacement, and I don't. Ow! I can't do it right now.
If you're morbidly obese and you don't move,
Ow.
of course it's gonna hurt. And she sits cross-legged for like hours and hours and hours.
So I'm just laying down on my sides because
And that's all she does is lay down. Don't get up and move. Just turn over and lay a different way.
Anymore, man. I can't do it. And while I was live streaming, I didn't know this, but Jason called. But I was live streaming, so I didn't even hear the fucking phone. But you know what? You know what? Here's the thing. I'm doing my own thing in life. And, you know, if you, I'm not on anyone's time card anymore, you know? I do not have to be there 100% of the time. Or I'm not on somebody's call line. I don't want to be on anyone's call line. I just want to be me and do my own thing without people being fucking annoying toward me. Like, here I am, I'm like on my live stream playing freaking Animal Crossing, right? Just playing Animal Crossing, being cool as shit. And then this woman, this bitch, like, tried to antagonize us, like, a fight with me by giving just, like, a really snarky, like, attitude toward me. Like, are you enjoying your power trip? Like, because I timed out her because she was, like, argumentative. And I just can't, like, I'm just trying to play a game, and you're trying to put one over on me now. Who's really having the power trip? The person trying to control the other person, or the person who just wants to play a game and not be bothered by someone's bitchy fucking comments? It's the majority why I ignore people and block them, is I don't appreciate stupid comments. Ooh, want a free 8-count Chick-fil-A nuggets? I wish. I don't have the money for it. So I'm a sad shanty over that. But that's okay. Oh, man. Do you think I'm gonna get out of pain eventually? Like, it's been how long?
They sure do nothing. That should solve it.
Since last Thursday? Just, oh. Hi, watermelons. Hi, babygos. You wanna come over here? You want to say hello to Mama? Mama, babygos. Yes. Yeah, you come over here. You're a pretty ghost. Yes, you are. You're a pretty ghost. Hi, Trisha. How are you? Oh, God. Like, I don't know how to explain the pain in my leg, but it's really bad. I don't know if I could explain that type of pain, because it's not just achy. It's like a sharp pain, too. And there's certain, like, ways how I can't even move my leg.
That's what worries me, Andre Viking, is there's a lot of that will stuff mixed in that RV era, and well, it's hard to get through the will shit. It's really, really difficult to hear.
And that makes it really difficult. How have I been doing beside the pain? Whimsical. Like, I need a home health aide, dudes. Like, no doubt. And not only that, I need buco pain meds. Like, buco pain meds. Like, you, ugh. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. It's like the arthritis in my knee and the arthritis.
Get up and move. Get off the freaking camera and go move. You'll feel way better.
In my hip are interacting with each other. And literally, I can't move my leg like butterfly it. I can't do that. It hurts so bad. Because it, like, pulls on my hip, which pulls on my thigh to my knee. Oh no, it's not a blood clot. It definitely was done by walking and sitting. Like, I can't sit like normally, like in a chair. I can't sit that way. My legs start to swell. And it just, I don't know why it does that. And the swelling has not gone down. And I have used ice. I'm about to put fucking heat on my fucking knee again. With, these hand warmers that I have. Because these actually really help if you don't have a fucking heating pad. And I don't. So I'm going to try that. See if that loosens the swelling up a little bit, you know. Maybe relieve some pressure, because that's the biggest problem. Is the swelling. Oh, man, I wish I could have picked up that phone with Jason. Hold on a second. I'm just, taking steps.
That's what doesn't make sense. How the hell are they doing all this stuff in bed when she walked for like 2 seconds and now she can't move?
Hand warmer, like so. And to activate it, you gotta kind of have to move this stuff that kind of feels like sand in a bag, and it like gets really warm, and it works really good on.
What fold is she gonna put that into? This is the tiniest little bag.
You know. No, I'm not gonna dig in that. Oh, fuck. What I'm also gonna do is I'm gonna put some socks on. Try to get that inflammation down. Shannon, the the home health aide that's doing it to herself. Oh yeah, that feels good. Oh. Oh. It'll probably feel good when I have my, what the fuck are those socks called when you freaking, they're tight.
Russian socks.
I forgot what they're called, Jesus. Oh well, you know what? When you're in pain, your memory is not the best. I'll just be honest. Oh. 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 Yeah. Heat is where it's at, bros. Alright, I gotta strap myself in. Oh. Oh. Just cover my whole leg in just warmth. That would help me. Just warmth. That's all I ask. It's just give me... I need a heating pad, first and foremost. Thank you. Compression socks. That's what I need to put on. Thank you. Alright, let me put on my... my compression socks.
What?
Sucks so bad. So to the haters out there, this is what you have to deal with when you have severe fucking arthritis all over your goddamn legs. You gotta put on compression socks because it helps relieve the pain. 1 minute. Oh. There we go. One sock. Put it on the other. Alright. Will you stop? Oh, Jesus, she keeps screaming Carol Ann. Carol Ann! Carol Ann! That feels a little bit better with the socks on, I'll be honest.
Brownie, is that from like a while ago, like months ago? I know he did. Jason and I had kind of sent a few emails back and forth, and the understanding was like he's gonna use my shit and I was gonna use his shit and whatever. And then he sent me a pretty nasty email night before, saying we have no formal deal, don't touch my stuff or yada yada yada. So you know how they are.
Now I gotta find a way how to get my knee. God, I wish I had some, I really wish I had a fucking knee brace. Here I'm like live streaming on Twitch and I'm like completely like trying to drown out the pain. Fuck me, that hurts. Why does that hurt so
But really, in the last hour? Oh. Well, that's interesting. We gotta check that out.
fucking bad all the goddamn fucking time? I hate getting old. You know what? I may look young, okay? I understand. I look very young for my age, but I'm old as hell. Hold on a second. Where are you, knee thing? I took it out. Please don't tell me I took it out. Okay, there it is. Alright. Knee brace coming on.
Okay, so JC from Red Hook tagged me. I saw this AI image on Phils.Lobotomy and I immediately wanted to cry because I'm actually going through this right now in real life. 2 nights ago, I slept in a kitty tent and another man in the freezing cold with it pouring rain. It was one of the scariest experiences of my life. I pray in Jesus' name that Shani is not going through this. I pray that Shani is not going through this. Oh, God, you can't punctuate. I pray that she got into a good group home or some other good situation. I would never want this picture to become a reality. I've reached out to Shani's care coordinator to get an update on her. I'll share if I'm allowed to. God bless you all, Rev. Come share a tent with me. Jason, be honest. Are you selling yourself? If it's true, you deserve it. Kid kicker. Hashtag kitty got reamed. So yeah, it's just on my thumbnail. So I'm sure, they'll get me for abuse or something for having a fucking thumbnail. That's funny though. Dude, he is itching to come back, isn't he? He wants to come back online so freaking hard. But apparently he's been sleeping on the streets. Do you guys buy that shit? If I can share this. What does this share? Hang on. Go for a little ride here. Really? Try it again. Can't really fit that in screen too well for you. But yeah, this is the thumbnail I made. And I mean, it's not Shandy, it could be anyone. Some random, super morbidly obese woman. Two nights ago, I slept in a kitty tent with another man in the freezing cold. With it pouring rain, it was one of the scariest experiences of my life. I pray in Jesus' name, Shani is not going through this. I pray that she got into a good group home or some other good situation. I would never want this picture to become reality. I've reached out to Shani's care coordinator to get an update on her. I'll share it here if I'm allowed. God bless you all, Rev. That's so funny. The kitty tent. Oh my god. Oh, little JC. That was from 38 minutes ago. Thought you were the long-term high security psychiatric ward, and were you going to be there for a long time? Just tell everyone the truth. You and Shani are still together. The comments are brutal on this. Oh, that made my night. I love it. I love it so much. He's sleeping in a kitty tent. Oh, I'm going to hell. I mean, I'll have a lot of friends there at least. Just honest God truth, should I change that thumbnail? Am I being too mean having the thumbnail? What is everyone's thought on that? Keep it? Change it? Oh, two men can't fit in a kitty tent? No freaking way. Okay, Shiloh? Shiloh, I trust you. I'm gonna go with that. Marky, I definitely trust you. Okay. I'll save you a seat. It's human nature to feel bad for people, even when they're the worst pieces of shit on this earth. Like they're just shit stains on this earth, but
You were barking in my ear! You were barking in my ear!
guys, we need to watch some kind of a fight or something. Yeah, that's the post Rev made about me. Yeah, we'll all be there, Shiloh, won't we? Let me see if I can find the barking in my ear fight. Not up to do. Which one is this?
With it.
Not that fight. This fight.
All I'm doing is avoiding trouble. But again, you have a problem with that too.
Fights are good live because it's good for views.
Oh, so that's what you're doing?
No, I am.
Oh, no, you didn't miss anything. Crab life. I had like a moment of like, damn, I still have a heart. I felt bad for Rev. So I'm gonna put this on, and I'm not gonna feel bad for him anymore.
Losing my mind.
For what?
Brain chemistry.
Maybe you should stop drinking coffee so much.
What am I supposed to drink then?
Something else.
Like what? What should I drink, hon?
Something without caffeine.
Oh. Gotta have one can of something that would calm me down. I can't do that.
It's both. It can be both. He's really that small, and she's really that big. Like when we were doing the BMI earlier, I think I put Rev at like $125. I bet you he's if 100 pounds here. I'd be surprised. There is nothing left to that man.
No.
Oh yeah, like I really want you drunk and
I'm not
manic.
drunk on one can.
Then why are you yelling at me and treating me like shit?
You were
Because
barking
I'm
in
out
my
of my
ear!
fucking mind.
Yeah, well, you know, I don't want you to be out of your mind. I'm really tired of it. Of being treated bad by you.
I know how to fucking solve it.
Yeah, what do you expect me to do? I can barely fucking walk and you want me out on the streets?
No, I
Crab life. I almost did a spit take of my pop all over my computer when you said recently watched Spaceballs as Shani is given barf. I almost spit pop all over. That was awesome. Thank you.
said I know how to solve it.
Yeah, alcohol, so you can go and beat the shit out of me like last time. Right.
Yeah, say that. Say that.
You're a piece of fucking shit. No, you're a disgusting piece of shit. I didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, I hope they don't fuck up Spaceballs too. Because if you ever watched the Spaceball animated series, man, they really fucked that good. Like that had potential to be alright. There's so many of the voices back in it. Mel Brooks produced it at least. I don't know. I don't have good hopes or high hopes for Spaceballs 2. Yeah, I can do Shani and Rev in Baseball. Yeah, let me make a note for that. I'll let this play. I want to make a note.
Should I just cancel this?
No, I'm sorry, honey. I'm good.
You're sorry?
Yeah, for my mania. I'm losing my mind on. I'm really sorry.
Yeah, maybe you should cancel it.
No. If you can't do it, I'll go live.
Yeah, you could do it without me, right?
No, I'm saying...
Why do I even go live if you're gonna treat me like shit? Do I always have to feel bad? Is that what makes you happy?
Shut the fuck up. Stop yelling.
I can't do this anymore.
I can't either. I can't either.
I didn't even do anything.
Yes, you did.
You were barking in my ear!
I'm fucking done.
You don't even take responsibility for
I
that!
can't do this anymore. I can't.
And how that makes someone feel!
I cannot do this anymore. I can't. Nope.
I didn't do anything!
You need a caretaker that you deserve. Somebody.
Attention. President Trump is going to end all taxes on social.
Oh, for fruit's sakes. Okay. Not great. Quick AI. Kind of barf. Kind of not really. There you go. Kind of barf. Kind of not really. I need make Rev. Would Rev be yogurt or would Rev be dark helmet? Or no, candy should be like Pizza the Hut. One of those little ones that sing that dink dink. Dink 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 dink. That could be Rev. I just see him singing that. Yeah, Dark Helmet. Okay, I can do him as Dark Helmet. That works. All right, I'll put some time into it. That's just a real quick, like, just throw it together.
Security benefits
And it's not me anymore.
and end all taxes on tips collected by service workers.
What did I do that was
I'm
so
Donald Trump,
fucking
and I approve
wrong?
this message.
That's so wrong.
You were
Wix
barking
gives
in
you
my
the power of
ear!
AI to build the website you need.
Yeah, he could be Dot. The Joan Rivers robot. That is definitely Rev. Right? 83PO. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Rest in peace, Joan. Oh, she was such a treasure. Or, like the princess, the picture of the princess before the nose job. That could be Rev, maybe, with the kitty ears. Or their stunt doubles. Remember when they catch the stunt doubles? You idiots! Those are their stunt doubles. That's Rev. I watched that movie too much as a kid.
Yeah, you can't see how that's wrong.
This is an ABC News special.
It's
the most
on!
consequential moment of this campaign. Kamala Harris
Together, we will chart a new way forward.
Oh, really, Diane? I didn't know that.
Donald
That's
Trump.
cool.
We will soon be a great nation again.
Face to face. Historic.
Kitty Dooms is Rev. You don't know that, Nico? Yeah, that's his new character. Kitty Dooms.
The ABC News presidential debate. Here now, David Muir and Lindsay Davis.
Good evening, I'm David Muir, and thank you for joining us for tonight's ABC News presidential debate. We want to welcome viewers watching.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, he's JC. He's not Kitty Dooms, he's JC.
On ABC and around the world tonight. Vice President Kamala Harris and President Donald Trump are just moments away from taking the stage in this unprecedented race for president.
And I'm Lindsay Davis. Tonight's meeting could be the most consequential event of their campaigns, with Election Day now less than 2 months away. For Vice President Kamala Harris, this is her first debate since President Biden withdrew from the race on July 21st. Of course, that decision followed his debate against President.
Oh, the audio is all screwed up on this. There's someone did an edit where they put a noise gate on it, or Rev is a total Rev, and the noise gate's set so high that there's no audio unless you talk, and then it opens up the channel.
Donald Trump in June. Since then, this race has taken on.
Yeah, commercials. Okay, let me see. It's called delay ads. I think it gives me like 10-15 minutes no ads. Just let me know if it keeps popping up on you, and I'll hit that again.
An entirely new dynamic.
And that brings us to the rules of tonight's debate. 90 minutes with 2 commercial breaks. No topics or questions have been shared with the campaigns. The candidates will have
tax cuts on tips too.
My opponent has a plan that I call the Trump's sales tax, which would be a 20% tax on everyday goods that you rely on to get through the month.
Oh no, it's not a motorcycle. That's a shanty skid mark on his chin.
Economists have said that Trump sales tax would actually result for middle-class families in about $4,000 more a year because of his policies and his ideas about what should be the backs of middle-class people paying for tax cuts for billionaires.
President Trump, I'll give you 2 minutes.
First of all, I have no sales tax. That's an incorrect statement. She knows that. We're doing tariffs on other countries. Other countries are going to finally, after 75 years, pay us back for all that we've done for the world. And tariff.
I'm not doing anything to you!
Billions of dollars, as you know, from China. In fact, they never took the tariff off because there was so much money they can't. It would totally destroy everything that they've set out to do. They're taking in billions of dollars from China.
By calling you annoying for barking in my ear, so I'm just supposed to let you fucking bark in my ear and not say anything.
Because inflation has, which is really known as a country buster, it breaks up.
So it's okay for you to bark in my ear!
Never acknowledge when you've done something wrong. Never.
For calling you annoying for barking in my ear.
I love that one homosexual. Yeah, I've heard that a few times. It's actually really good.
I'm really sick.
Can you acknowledge you did something wrong by barking in my ear?
I'm really sick.
You're just bipolar right now. Yeah, you were telling me how much you love me and how I'm your girl in this today.
You made love to me last night and you told me how much you loved me.
It's sterile and disgusting after being in here.
Hey, now you're complete opposite. Have you been drinking?
No. I fucking wish.
I bet you have been.
I fucking wish.
Yeah.
I fucking wish.
Yeah, and then I'll get beat.
Cause what? Then you get beat.
Yeah, I will.
Fuck you, cunt.
I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm done.
I'm done too.
I'm so sick of being treated bad by you.
I am sick.
I'm so sick of being.
Yeah.
I'm done.
I am done too.
I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done.
I am done.
I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done.
I am done too.
I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Watch how long it takes for her to get out of a chair.
I am done too.
I'm so sick of being treated bad by you.
I am sick of your fucking treatment.
I didn't even do
I am
anything
sick
to you.
of your fucking treatment.
Leave me alone. I didn't do anything to you.
Stop reading. Sorry I barked in your ear, honey.
And when you look at his economic plan, it's all about tax breaks.
Yeah, actually.
What I describe as an opportunity economy, and the best economists in our country, if not the world, have
no, maybe you should realize that I'm bipolared out for days, and you don't even fucking care at all.
Would make the economy worse. Mine would.
What else is new? Shanny doesn't give a fuck what other people are going through. What else is new? Yes, it is fucking true.
Have described.
You were barking in my ear.
Increase inflation, and by the middle of next year would invite a recession.
Whatever.
Look at where we are and where we stand on the issues, and
that's what I want.
That Donald Trump actually has no plan for you because he is more interested in defending
maybe
than he is in looking out for you.
You fucking pig. She is the most abusive fucking woman I've ever seen, guys. She really is.
I think my plan is a brilliant plan. It's a great plan. It's a plan that's going to bring up our worth, our value as a country. It's going to make people want to be able to go
masturbating over there.
Create jobs, create a lot of good, solid.
Thank you, Dave. Correct.
All right. How about we make a little deal with each other? I'm getting tired, but I'm mostly tired of watching the stuff we've been watching. If you guys can come up with a couple of good videos to watch, I will definitely play them, and we can hang out for a bit more. Otherwise, like, this is fine. I'll watch this. But the other stuff is, oh my god, it's so bad. It's so boring. I'm just throwing that out there.
Just to finish off, she doesn't have a plan. She copied Biden's plan, and it's like 4 sentences.
I never judge you for your BPD.
4 sentences that are just, oh, we'll try and lower.
Don't do that.
Take a look at her plan. She doesn't have a plan.
Mr. President, I do want to drill down on something you both brought up. The Vice President brought up your tariffs.
Because you call me an annoying asshole when I'm all bipolared out.
She calls is essentially a national sales tax. Your proposal calls for tariffs, as you pointed out here, on foreign imports across the board. You recently said that you might double your plan, imposing tariffs up to 20% on goods coming into this country. As you know, many economists say that with tariffs at that level, costs are then passed on to the consumer. Vice President Harris has argued that
I'll be out of your life soon. Don't worry.
Food, clothing, medication, arguing it costs the typical family nearly $4,000.
Oh, do I? Guys, I steal the happiness out of people's lives. That's true, isn't it?
And who's going to have higher prices?
That's so true. I steal the happiness from people's lives.
I was the only president ever. China was paying us hundreds of.
You don't know what happiness is.
So were other countries.
Oh, okay. Yes, please, Marquis.
They should have gone out and they should have immediately cut the tariffs. But those tariffs.
Well, maybe we can.
That's a good one. Okay.
How about that?
We are going to take in billions of dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars. I had no inflation, virtually no inflation.
No.
They had the highest inflation perhaps in the history of our country.
There's some false accusations.
I've never seen a worse period of time.
Guys, I'm looking at porn according to her. Absolutely.
Or anything else.
There's some false accusations.
The people of our country
why don't you throw some more, Shan?
What they've done, they've destroyed the economy, and all you have to do is look at a poll. The polls say 80 and 85 and even 90% that the Trump economy was great.
Sorry.
The economy was terrible.
I reached my limit for this month. Waldo is looking for a home. He could use some help. I'll be around, but I know my limits on my debit card. Be safe.
Aw. Okay. Thank you, Diane. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Yeah, don't go over limits, though. That's for sure. Yeah, definitely don't go over your limit on that. I appreciate the super chat, though. That's very nice of you. Yeah, I love that G-Man song. I'll play that again. And we might as well do a num num. Thank you, Diane, for the super chat. I do appreciate that. And stay safe for sure. Yeah, we'll finish this one, and then I'll find one of the halls. Christmas hall is always fun. Thank you, Diane. I do appreciate that.
Get off on fighting, Shan. Ask for your response, and you heard what the president said there, because the Biden administration did keep a number of the Trump tariffs in place. So how do you respond?
Well, let's be clear that the Trump administration resulted in...
Oh, boy. Wow.
The season finale is upon us!
You'll be free of me soon, Shan. Don't worry.
I got the Lush Hall. Oh, there's Christmas one.
But what Donald Trump did, let's talk about this, with COVID, is he actually thanked President Xi for what he did during COVID. Look at his tweet.
I'm such
Thank
a
you,
horrible
President
person
Xi,
for having mental illness, guys.
When we know that she was responsible for lacking and not giving us transparency about the origins of COVID.
President Trump, I'll let you respond.
First of all, they bought
How
the
you
chips
treat me
from
makes you
Taiwan.
a bad person.
We hardly make chips anymore because of philosophies
God
like
is
they
gonna
have
judge
and
you
policies
too.
like they have.
Just
I don't
like
say her
me.
because she has no policy. Everything that she believed 3 years ago and 4 years ago is out the window. She's going to my philosophy now. In fact, I was going to send her a MAGA hat. She's gone to my philosophy. But if she ever got elected, she'd change it. And it will be the end of our country. She's a Marxist.
Man,
Everybody
I really
knows
wish
she's
I
a
could.
Marxist.
I wish
Her
I could pay
father's a
attention
Marxist
to this,
professor
guys.
in economics.
I wish I
He
could
taught
pay
her
attention
well.
to this.
But when you look at what she's done to our country, and
You
when you
treat
look at
me
these
like shit
millions and
constantly
millions
online.
of people that are pouring into our country
Yes,
monthly,
you do.
where it's, I believe,
And
21
people have
million people,
seen
not the
that.
15 that people say. And I
But
think
you
it's a
never
lot
do
higher
anything
than the
wrong, do you,
21.
Shanny?
That's bigger than New York State pouring in.
Yeah,
And just look
right.
at
You
what they're
never
doing
do
to our
anything
country.
wrong.
They're criminals. Many of these.
You guys vote on that poll. Let me know what we should watch. And then we'll probably wrap it up after that. We got about 2 minutes left on this one.
I can't cover this, guys. I can't. There's no way I could cover this with the bullshit that's going on. There's no way. So let's not make this about that. Let's make this about this shit. Because there's no way I could fucking cover this. There's just no way. I mean, Shanny, honestly, you want to
Yeah,
talk about
the
this?
one where she does the makeup with the Jeffree Star palette's freaking funny as hell. Because she goes on and on and on about how famous she is going to be from OnlyFans. But last time I played that, it took, like, no joke, easy 2 hours to edit out the music. She has like a constant background of just random music playing. And I kept getting dinged for that. Yes, I do. I really need to watch the train track incident and get the Jason, call the cops. I had that at one point, but it's before I got my plug-in for the soundboard, so I lost it.
For real, do you want to talk about this? Because people...
I'm not trying to get rid of you. That's the point. I want to keep going. I just don't want boring stuff. I mean, this shit, this was super boring. Really getting on my nerves boring.
See the shit you do to me.
I'm not doing
Yeah, you're not doing anything. You never do anything, do you, honey?
Why don't you leave me alone?
I will. Hey, folks, I really wanted to do this. I did. Bad, actually. I wanted to cover this.
Nah, Belladonna, it's all good. I wouldn't be sleeping or anything anyway, so I take little breaks and stuff in between. It's all good. Thank you, though, for thinking of me. That is very kind of you.
That's why I said, hey, it might be a good idea. Let's do this, you know? But I got called an annoying asshole because I'm fucking mentally ill. I get fucking judged every day for my mania that I cannot control. I can't control this shit. I fucking love that girl with all my goddamn fucking heart. And I wouldn't touch another fucking woman ever. With every goddamn opportunity I have, every goddamn day I go out. And what do? I walk straight because I am committed to Shanny for Christ.
Yeah.
To my own goddamn detriment. Peace and Mara fucking Natha. Blow up the goddamn world, Lord.
Oh, what a little child. Alright, let's see what you guys said. If my poll will behave. Stop freezing.
Honey,
for you.
For the help. Because
Shanny and Rev don't stream hours before the poop bucket incident. That's a traitor. 80% of you say both, so I didn't say which one first. Let's do the Christmas one first. First.
Can I get some like Chinese? I've been just having sandwiches.
Ho, ho, ho.
I had a sandwich actually. It's just one sandwich. $875 Walmart haul.
That's right.
Yes.
Yes.
And we're gonna be like present. It was good. But I need foods. First bag. It's Christmas cereal. We got this lovely sugar cookie toast crunch.
Yes.
And then sugar cookie cereal. Look at this. The elf on the shelf. It's got marshmallows on it. In it. Don't you want foods? I need foods. You can go to PayPal. It is, and you can get this at Walmart. It is a lighted up pink tree. I've always wanted this. This is gonna be beautiful. This is going in our boudoir. You can get.
Oh, okay, Diane. I'll check that. Thank you.
What is your foods?
Oh, Shanny. I'll check that in a second. Thank you, Diane.
Boudoir.
Our bedroom.
That's French for bedroom, right?
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe.
All right.
Yeah, really bad insomnia. I essentially never sleep. So, little cat naps here and there. Keeps me going.
What do you mean? Your PayPal is his PayPal. Foods. Delicious chocolate. That would be good foods. Where is this? This is going on our bedroom door?
Yeah.
How romantic. Oh, this is so pretty. This is going on our window. This beautiful lighted cross. Isn't that beautiful?
That is really nice.
And it's got the blue.
The boys got light bulbs, a lamp, and whole candy for Christmas. He shows it off.
I can't wait to set this up on our window. Ah. I was watching Preacher, and she made pancakes, and with the pancakes was like chocolate syrup and whipped cream and sprinkles and shit like that.
Yeah, it's you get a lot done being an insomniac at least. That's kind of the plus side to it. So that's what it is. Can't fight it.
And I never thought that with pancakes before. This is actually going on my fireplace right there.
Nice.
And this is garland. Pre-lit pine garland.
For the boyo.
We got them some cheap floor lamps at Walmart because they break everything. I have this beautiful plaid pillow because that's just beautiful, and that's going on my couch over there.
Yes.
If you want to, Sailin' Mac. Foods. Foods.
And then I have this. Joy to the world, the Lord has come. Let earth receive the King.
Jesus, please help.
They're foolish.
And then
Yeah.
I got 2 yarns.
That's for her crochet.
Look at that. Look at. You're gonna be seeing me crochet something with this. Oh,
Wait.
I got a big stinking thing of batteries because I need that to do my crochet videos. I got 3 musketeers because, you know,
Girl gotta eat.
fat girl.
Oh my
Not fat. Not fat, Shanny. You're not fat.
I wish this world would work.
Yeah.
I've given it my all in life. I'll be honest.
That fell on the floor.
Yeah,
I
you're
got
not
2 of
fat,
these
Shanny. You're
Reese's
not fat.
Outrageous.
You're
Have
not
you
fat.
tried these things? Wait, let me turn that around.
Oh, great.
These things are absolutely delicious, and
Yeah.
you should eat them ASAP.
Foods.
And then I got this hash bro, you know, watermelon stuff. This.
Foods.
These are
Foods.
scented ornaments, and you put this on your Christmas tree, and it like makes it smell all like natural.
Yes.
The next thing I got was some thread, because we'll be stringing some popcorn.
Yeah.
Oh, I got this beautiful angel nightlight. Isn't that absolutely beautiful?
All got left behind.
And then I got some, like I said, I was gonna string popcorn. So I got some white corn over, you know, Redenbacher. And then, you know, I'm gonna cook it in my Trisha popcorn maker.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I figured I'd get hungry by stringing popcorn, so I got this like poppin' and toppin'.
Yum.
Butter oil.
That's some good stuff.
Baby. Foods.
Foods.
The next thing I got is, of course, the official Captain Crunch, or Christmas Crunch, because it's not Christmas without Christmas Crunch.
That's my favorite holiday cereal.
And it's got this beautiful cartoon on the back. Lovely. We all know it. This actually is for my guinea pigs. This is meadow hay bales. And basically this is good for their jaw, for them to gnaw on.
Hi, Gavin Kitcots. He's on camera right now, folks. It's Gavin, the kitty cat. He's so cute, and I know that.
Say Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to all and to all.
Oh. Your touch feels good.
This is one of those like cat tunnels.
Oh my god. What is
And then I got a couple of cubes to attach to this. Oh, this right here. Look at this. It's icicle fringe, and you can put it on your banister of your fireplace.
Yeah.
And it just looks like icicles, and it's so pretty, and I'm gonna like, it's gonna look beautiful. This is one of those cat cubes that I was talking about, you see?
People are mean.
I got a lighted foot switch, so basically you plug it into the wall, but it has a foot switch so you can turn off the lights at night.
That's so cool.
So you'll save energy this way. Oh, I got some white cheddar popcorn seasoning. So
I am in need of what people like
Cats and
to
guinea
call
pigs. Yep, cats and guinea pigs got way more stuff than the kids.
sustenance. In other words, I need to put something in my mouth that's not a dry ramen noodle.
Oh, I got some liquid snow.
Yes.
And I have this. This is really cool. This is ice crystals, so it makes those like ice crystal-y patterns.
Wow.
I think that's gonna look really cool.
Yeah.
You plug them in, and they're little lighted up candy canes. So I'm gonna be decorating with these as well.
Oh,
I look like the Christmas little Bo Peep right now.
You're so cute.
Do you realize I've been literally eating dry ramen noodles? This is not fiction. So I'm in need, okay? Treat Stream will not work. Don't send a Treat Stream because it doesn't work.
No, there's two. This is Christmas bows, and I actually have something special I'm gonna do with the manger in these. So I have this, and it has Merry Christmas. This is a table cover. I got another light, and look at, it's a beautiful unicorn. Let me take her out.
You're my unicorn.
Yes, but everything of mine needs to be unicorn. Look at that. It's a Christmas unicorn. Isn't that pretty? I am the Christmas unicorn.
What? Yeah, I see a serotonin. Yeah, I know. Well, the job thing, I know.
Good job.
Treat Stream won't work. So, can you lay down like 20 bucks or so?
So I have another video that I'll be doing for you guys, and that's taste testing these delicious Hostess triple chocolate brownies.
Right,
if I could get 20 bucks, I could get a sub. If
like Twinkies, Hostess, this, that, Dean Dons, all junk food.
If it's more like 40 bucks, I could do a lot more than that. But
all the decorations are just in the landfill. The shit they left behind.
Where we're at, it's so bad. I can't tell you. It's bad. There's no grocery stores really close. It's bad. So if you could hook a brother up.
There's one. These mint chocolate Twinkies.
For Twinkies.
I mean, limited edition. Yeah. We'll be taste testing them on this channel. Some delicious winter mint ding dongs. It's got blue frosting. Check that out.
Ding dongs.
Because
ding
I can't seem to get enough of this type of stuff. I got myself a really cool sewing kit. More of this beautiful yarn. I need you, Santa.
I know.
We have a Yoda. We have a Chewbacca.
Chewie,
oh my God, he looks so angry and chibi.
Yeah.
Oh,
those are mine.
These are for the hubby. He's got some Star Wars bed pants. For me, a sync cable for my iPhone.
Need it.
Medication we're okay on. Hi, Janice. Shatty's right here. She's hungry, you know?
The thing I got was these 100-watt dimmable light bulbs.
That's for the
This
kids.
is an edible
Light bulbs.
log for guinea pigs, and they can go into it and hide. And
You know Shanny gnawed on that.
at the same time, they can eat it because it's made from alfalfa and golden honey.
Ho, ho, the mistletoe. Oh, oh.
Well, if you want an update, okay. I don't want to go into specifics, to be honest. There's no, I can't tell you anything right now. Yeah, we have ramen noodles, and yes, we have ramen, but I'm eating it raw.
Oh, are you headed out, Diane? I didn't get your email. I didn't, I just checked it. I haven't gotten anything from you. But if you're going to bed, good night. Thank you for the super chat, and I hope you're feeling okay. And I hope you have a good Friday.
Raw. It's like, it's, we don't have a stovetop or anything or a vessel to cook anything in. So I've been eating raw ramen noodles and I take the seasoning packet and I open it up and I dab my finger with some seasoning and I eat the seasoning with it. That's how I've been eating.
Candy cane rope lights.
Yep.
Aren't they adorable? I have love, and it's gold. I have a red bow. I forgot what I was using that for. I have a blue leafy clip thing that... Oh, I got another bumper sticker for our car. I think it's so cute. I'm gonna be putting this on my pink tree, actually. Check this out. Look at this. It's a little pink sparkly car with a little tree on it. We have a beautiful church. And then I have another blue clip here. I have these beautiful angel wings. Look at them. Isn't that a beautiful ornament? This beautiful purple star.
Raw men. Exactly. I've been eating raw men. We have a microwave, yeah.
Yeah, they have a microwave. They have like a...
They have a vessel to cook
They have a mini fridge. They have a hot plate. Like, it's a little kitchenette. Couldn't be bothered to... There was some kind of a dollar store within very short walking distance. You couldn't go and get anything.
Right now.
Wrapping paper? This is my stocking. Because, you know, how could this not be a stocking for me? Put your dress down, be a lady. Look at that. And then I got some regular light bulbs, because, you know, you need regular light bulbs. And we got these beautiful cards that says, God's love still shines bright. Wonder if you can see that in the lighting. We got 2 more of the lighted switchfoots. Was another pillow, a cardinal, to be exact. Jason saw this and he's like, this is so you. It's a unicorn with the Bronco on it.
I'm asking for kindness from you because I really do need to eat something. Personally, me.
2 more of these balls of yarn because I love the color.
But I mean, the best update that I can give you is we're living. Yeah, we're living. The current state of how we're living is like, whoa.
Next thing I got was some window clean art. Because, you know, we're cat people here and tacky cat people. Got some window clean with the snowflakes. The Joy of Painting, Bob Ross. It works for him. I got 2 of these potato chips just, you know, for the clout.
For the clout.
And they're called wrap snacks. And we got sour cream with a dab of ranch by Migos. And then cheddar and barbecue by Cardi B.
You love my misery? Wow, okay.
Awesome, look at this. This is one of those Himalayan salt rocks. This is for the hubby. If you wanted these, some flaming hot Chester fries. And then I got some more decorations. I got these beautiful peacock clip for the tree. A purple leaf, a pink flower. I have this beautiful pink seahorse. And then I got this purple clip right here. I have this beautiful hummingbird right here. Look at that. It's got little like gold beads on it. Isn't that beautiful? The detail on that. Look at that. That's beautiful. I got another sync cable. I got this. This is so cute. Let me fix this a little bit. Look at this. Little snowflakes.
Go to churches. I mean, yeah, that's... So, yeah, I mean, it's literally just asking for some grace, you know? Because in the last, 2 weeks, I've eaten, like... The biggest thing I had, because we had some money, was... Well, no, I'm thinking Burger King.
Yeah.
Well, the sub and Burger King could have bought a shitty little pan or some Tupperware so you could have cooked in, been making rice, craft dinner, beans. Like, dude, that's on you.
I had Burger King. But it's been a long time.
Hello. And it says blessed on it. Isn't that cute? That's so cute. This crystal glowing unicorn. I figured this would be fun to do. The next ornament is this beautiful Christmas tree that Jason picked out. And he got himself some Skittles. It's another peacock. But its feathers are in. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Peanut M&Ms for the hubby. Was these pixie-filled candy canes. Got some red hot candy canes. I got another cube for the cat to sit in.
But I need food.
That's Ref's tent he's living in now. That little tent. There it is. That's what he's sharing with another man on the street. His tent.
Cube for the cat to sit in.
But I need food. Food. Don't you want food?
I got raspberry canes, some Queen Anne cordial cherries. They don't know about this. We got them some bags of coal, which is just basically candy. I have the goddess of all Christmas headbands. This is beautiful. It has a tiara. It has reindeer ears. I love this. And then a bunch of more gold garland. 60 icicle blue LEDs, lights. And that's pretty much what $875 of Christmas stuff can pretty much buy you at Walmart.
Hey, there's that.
Yep.
What's up, guys? Shannon for Christ here, and right now we are going to be having a wonderful, huge lush haul, and it is a huge lush haul because we spent how much here? $365 on this lush haul.
Good Lord.
All right, yeah.
All right, well, let's just dig into the bag and just go whoop, and see what this is. This lovely Lush product. Nom 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 nom. So I got this Rose Gem perfume. Isn't that absolutely gorgeous? I mean, look at that. And it does literally, smell like roses. It's lovely. If you have a Lush in your area, please go. It is expensive, but the products last forever and they smell just glorious. And you want to smell glorious. The next thing is this is actually Jason's body spray that we got.
I love that.
Dad's Garden Lemon Tree, and it actually has a very interesting story. Hi to the Lush girls that are watching me right now. It actually has a very interesting story. One of the co-founders of Lush actually made this spray after their father that passed away, after not being able to see them their whole life, and they finally met them, and then a week later after they met their dad, he passed away. But he made this spray in remembrance of how his dad's yard smelled like, and it's beautiful. It's beautiful, lemony, citrusy like scent, and it's very masculine in scent. So here you go, babe.
It smells like my dad.
It smells like his dad.
Yeah,
So
that's so touching, you know. I got teary.
it is. And I actually got the Rose Jam body spray. So I'll be
That stuff is amazing.
I know.
It smells so I would wear that too. I think that's masculine. I don't know. I think that smells masculine. Don't you think that smells masculine?
It does.
Yeah,
This is a sweet, fruity rose and vanilla scented mist that leave you with a trail of admirers.
That's right. I would believe that.
Another thing I got was some rose argan.
That stuff's awesome.
And this is a hand soap or any type of soap. It's a hard, I wouldn't say it's hard. It's a very soft soap, but it's absolutely so pretty, and it smells like roses. And this is like 1/3 of a pound of it.
Yeah.
This will last probably all year.
Yeah.
To tell you the truth. And it's got like this squishiness to it. You see that? But it smells awesome. It's amazing on your hands. It keeps your hands nice and soft and moisturized because it's got a lot of like different types of oils in it. So it's really good for your hand. It's absolutely lovely, this stuff. I've gotten Rose Argan before because I love their rose products at Lush. I mean, I experiment with other things. Like for instance, I'm gonna be experimenting with this tonight. This is called Candy Rain. And what it says is shower locks, it's a conditioner. And it says shower locks in sweet tonic scented softness and glossy macadamia and Brazilian nut oils. And this, to tell you the truth, it's such a clean and like, it is a very nutty, like, scent, almost like almond oil, almost. And then, you know, you got the candy taste or smell to it, like cotton candy. It's just absolutely amazing stuff. I love it. The next thing I got was a conditioning bar. This. All you do, I think, you put it in boiling water and let it melt, and then you put it in your hair, and then you leave it on for 20 minutes, and then you wash it off. So I'll be doing this soon because I'm gonna be getting my hair done again at my, bougie blue lounge. I gotta set an appointment up for that. And then I got my most favorite thing from Lush ever, and it's the Rose Jam Shower Gel. Oh my God, this will make me smelling good for like hours upon hours. It is so amazing. So right here it says, lather up with decadent rose absolutes, vanilla pod infusion, and nourishing argan oil. So it's really good for your skin. And this is like my favorite stuff. I'm gonna be using this tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, I love you. Like when the hot water like hits this body wash, it's just like boom of just scent and flavor and deliciousness. And all Lush products, which is really awesome, all Lush products actually are food-like related products, so it's actually like really good for your skin because you're not putting any chemicals in your body if you use Lush products. It's all natural. And then the next thing I got here, and I'm going to be using this, is the Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster mouthwash tabs. This menthol, crystal, and lemon oil cocktail offers otherworldly refreshment right here. These are tablets. What you do is you put it in your mouth, and then you let it moisten up, and then you brush your teeth with it, and it's like amazing shit. To go with this, I got the Candy Cane toothpaste jelly. It is fucking jelly for toothpaste. It says powerfully refreshing peppermint and menthol meets sweet sativa to leave you ready for mistletoe kisses. So it's sweet because it has sativa in it. Oh, it smells like a candy cane. Look at this. Look. This goes in your mouth. Have you smelled this?
Me?
Oh, so good. Here, just rub your finger on that and taste that.
Really?
Yeah.
Taste it?
Yeah, just rub your finger on it and taste it. It's so good.
Candy.
Yes, it's toothpaste.
Really?
Yes.
And it's a fucking jelly.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Isn't that lovely?
Wow. What the heck? Powerfully refreshing peppermint.
Yeah.
And menthol.
Right?
That's really cool.
That is the shit.
That's really cool.
Get this, man. It's toothpaste.
That's really cool. I have to say,
Oh, this actually, she actually got me to buy this. It's a jelly face mask, and it's called, for the Christmas season, Rudolph.
That's a hot dog.
And it says, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you cleanse my face tonight?
Ah.
And look, it has a little red nose on it, like Rudolph.
Cute.
Isn't that adorable?
Yeah, that's cute.
And it literally smells like fucking chocolate pudding. I'm not kidding you. It smells like chocolate pudding. So I'm gonna be putting chocolate pudding on my fucking face.
That's awesome.
Tonight. And enjoying that shit along with fucking roses.
Can I lick it off you or no?
If you want to, dear.
I would love to.
Alright. So the next thing I got was the Sugar Daddy hair conditioner. Because it's really good for people who bleach their hair and really want to get their hair really conditioned. And I love bar conditioners because you just lather it up in your hand when you take a shower and you just put it in your hair. And this stuff lasts longer than a bottle of conditioner.
Wow.
So it's actually really good if you want to use a conditioner every day in your hair, but you don't want that like buildup in your hair. Use the hair conditioner or the bar hair conditioner at Lush. And then the next thing, oh, I got the receipt right here. Let's see. It was a total of $364.
Yeah.
I can tell you the prices of everything, actually. I'll do that after this.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the prices after this. The next thing I got was a Rose Argan Sage conditioner bars. And this is, it feels like butter. It smells like roses. And you just basically rub it on your body and massage it into your body, like you let your spouse or your significant other or your lesbian lover, gay lover, straight lover, bi lover, any lover, any person that wants to rub on your ass. It doesn't even need to be a lover. It could be a friend, you know, because, you know, people are kinky like that nowadays. And
you're hilarious.
So you just
Yeah, they clearly worked on commission at this place and sold her every last thing.
rub this shit on you, okay? Rub the lotion on you before you get the hose again. Just fucking do it, people.
Lotion and rock.
Alright. Another thing I got was the Jason and the Argan Oil shampoo bar, and it is a shampoo bar. You just rub it in your hair and it shampoos your hair. And it makes your hair very, it's just like, these bar shampoos and conditioners are the greatest thing you can use for your hair. And they last fucking forever.
They really do.
It's worth the money. I bought it, it really is. The bar shampoo is, No, only $11.95 for this. Just think of the math. This will last you probably about 6 to 8 months by using it literally every fucking day. This was $11.95. So just think how much money you would save by going to Lush, buying a bar shampoo for $11.95. Because usually I run out of a bottle of shampoo a month and I spend, well, I could spend like, I've spent really, let's just be honest, the most expensive shampoo I bought was $85 and I have some more. Yeah. Let's just be honest. I'm just a bougie bitch. Anyway, I haven't tried this actually. I saw it and I just got it for the name. It's a sugar scrub and it's called Sugar Plum Fairy. I love the Nutcracker Suite and I've always wanted to see it. Like every Christmas I've always wanted to see it. So I'm actually going to try this out now. So what it says is scrub lips soft with fruity taste of black currants. And lip scrubs, basically, if you see them, it's just a sugar. And you just take just a small amount. You don't need a lot. This stuff will last you forever. And you just rub it on your lips. Oh my god. Try this. It's so good.
Oh shit. I'm sorry. It's all.
Here, take another piece.
I think I got most of it.
It's so yummy.
You gotta keep that shit away.
It's like candy.
Yeah, it is.
It's like candy.
Oh, it tastes like sweet tarts.
It's delicious. And this is one that was recommended from me. It's for the holiday season at Lush, and it's Galaxy Lip Scrub. And it tastes like raspberries. It is delicious. Yeah, I've already had this already. It, like, you know, the blueberry or the raspberry, like Jolly Rancher.
Yeah, it tastes just like that. Fucking delicious.
Here. You want some?
Oh my god, yeah. Thank you. Oh my god, is that good?
It's so good. This Galaxy Lip Scrub. And it takes all the dead skin off. It's perfect for this time of year, is lip scrubs. I also recommend Jeffree Star lip scrubs.
I'm sure Rev
They're
ate
so delicious.
the majority of that stuff. I think he submitted to it before too. Yeah, no soap for the boys, nothing shampoo or conditioner or anything for them. All Shanny.
Wonderful for your lips. And they have like oils in them too. So after you lick up the sugar, your lips are actually really moisturized. But I got another favorite from Lush that I always get. And it is a lip balm. And it's a powerhouse pot of mint honey goodness to protect your pout. It is called Honey Trap. And this is a lovely lip balm. It tastes just like honey. So if your husband is like obsessed with honey and, you know, English like mine is, it's something that he will
definitely like.
Very much appreciate because it's minty, it's honey, it's delicious, and it is priced at $10.95 for this lip balm. But it lasts just like any other lip balm, but I like it because it's natural and it's nice. Ooh, another lip balm that I got out of my Ipsy box. I'm gonna start giving you my Ipsy boxes, guys. I'm so sorry. I've been so loud. I've been so into drama that I just forgot to have fun on YouTube. But I got this for my Ipsy box, and it is the shit. Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's Gigi Gorgeous's lip balm. It's called Live-In Lip Balm Natalia, so it's after her girl. And this stuff is like, I love my Honey Trap, don't get me wrong, but this shit is like amazing shit. This stuff will work. If you have dry, fucking chappy fucking lips, get fucking Gigi Gorgeous's lip balm. I'm telling you, it's gonna clear it up real fast. Because if you think about it, let's just look at it. Gigi Gorgeous is a known transsexual, but because she's a transsexual, she still has some male hormones within her, other than the introducing of the hormones she has to take every day. Because of that, her skin is a lot more rougher, right? So she's designed a formula that works away this rough skin and turns your lips just buttery smooth. Jason's even used this lip balm.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
It works. Yeah.
I mean, go get Gigi Gorgeous's lip balm. I'm telling you, it fucking works. Anyway, I got it off my Ipsy bag. I have no idea how much it's worth, but to me, I will be a repeater of getting that product because it is a very good product. Okay, the 16.9 full ounce of the Rose Jam body or jam shower gel was $29.95. So this is a $30 bottle of shower gel, but it lasts for about, I say 3-4 months. This bottle lasts, so I mean, it's, you can get the cheap shower gel if you want, but if you want something a little special for you and you just want to wake up in the morning.
McDonald's is a treat still, Marquis. That's only way I see McDonald's. It's a treat. It's not a weekly thing, a monthly thing, hardly a yearly thing. It is literally just a treat.
And then have something just glorious to wake you up with. Get the Rose Jam. I'm not giving you some crappy service here. I'm telling you, this will change your life. It's worth the money. Anyway.
I think my kids hate it because when we have volleyball, all their friends are going to McDonald's. I'm like, so where are we setting the picnic up at? Your friends are welcome to come over. I packed lunch. I'm sorry, I'm not going to spend $75 at McDonald's for gut rot, trash. So it's a treat. End of volleyball year, or did really, really good on a game, or we got a bunch of friends with us, we'll do it. Otherwise, no, we're taking a picnic. So, it sucks, because I know it's got to be embarrassing and cringy for them, because they're teens. So, we were all there one day, at one point, but yeah, I'm sorry. You're eating food, real food.
The Candy Rain conditioner retails at $35.95. So this is a little bit more expensive conditioner, but it has so many nut oils, so it's meant to cause your hair to be silky smooth and correct a lot of damage within it. So, if you have damaged hair, this stuff is...
Yeah, pretty much, CERN. Yeah.
worth the money, trust me. You're not going to be like, oh my god, I'm wasting my money, because you won't. Because you'll smell good, your skin will be healthier, and you'll feel good about yourself because you'll feel pretty.
You'll feel pretty.
The massage bar, the Rose Jam massage bar, actually is
prices
$12.95.
in McDonald's, it's freaking ridiculous now. It's so much cheaper to go sit down at a mom and pop Chinese restaurant, have an actual meal with take home, leftovers, than it would be to go to McDonald's. To me, that makes no sense whatsoever.
Pretty deal, and it lasts a long time, these massage bars, and they smell so good, and they're so good for your skin. So You can get some deals at Lush. I just, you know, I really like this freaking rose jam shit.
Oh, it's awesome. You gotta keep that away from me. I eat that. Like, you seriously have to keep that away from me.
The Sugar Daddy Solid Conditioner was only $12.95. Again, the shampoo and conditioner, if you go to Lush, totally worth the price because these will last you for fucking months. They're amazing things. The Sugar Plum Fairy Lip Scrub. Let me just show it to you. Again.
Sugar Plum Fairy.
A pretty little grape. That is $12.95 also. And it lasts forever. You don't need a lot. So, the Galaxy lip scrub was also $12.95. Look at that beautiful blue. That is gorgeous. The Rose Jam spray or body spray was $39.95. So, if you think about it, a lot of perfumes can be very expensive, and if you want something really good for your skin and natural, $39.95 isn't that bad, especially if you're just doing this for gifts, and it's the Christmas season, so, you know, go to Lush, get your, like, seriously, men, if you have any soul in you, if you love your woman, you would go and get some rose jam for your woman, and trust me, you're not going to complain, you're going to like it, because it's going to make you happy too, because you're smelling just absolute glory in front of you.
Yep. That's right. That's right. You're right.
The candy cane, I know, the candy cane toothpaste, this stuff is so freaking amazing. This is glorious. The candy cane toothpaste was actually $9.95, and this is
toothpaste. You never use that then.
probably gonna last months.
For the last years, you never use it.
Because all you do is rub your toothpaste on this gel, and it picks up a little bit.
Gross.
And you brush your teeth, and it's amazing. Yeah. The Rudolph. The Rudolph Jelly face mask, and it is jelly. Isn't that the shit? Is $9.95, so that's actually a good deal. $10. It's Christmas time. Good freaking stocking stuffer. You know what I mean? Gentlemen, just treat your woman out to Lush if you love her.
That's right.
The Jason and the Argonaut, again, shampoo was $11.95. I'm telling you, it's worth it. Another scent that's really nice is Karma. It's kind of more of a masculine scent though. So, ladies, get the Jason and the Argan Oil, and men, you can use the Karma. But you can still use this too if you want to. I'm sure Jason's gonna use it. The Pan Galactic Gargle Blaster is $9.95 for you know, $9.95 for mouthwash isn't that bad if you think about it.
No,
Most
it's a lot.
mouthwashes are what, $6?
There's nothing in there. They're little tablets.
More dollars, and you get something that's natural, that's not full of chemicals, that has absolutely no alcohol in it for all those alcoholics out there. And it will brighten your smile and make you lemony good deliciousness.
Great.
And it's got a cool name called Pan Galactic Gargle Blaster. I mean, how would you not want to put Pan Galactic Gargle Blaster in your mouth? How would you not want to? I want to put the Pan Galactic Gargle Blaster in my mouth, and I will be using this for my mouth.
More.
I can't find it. Oh, bargain soap. Which was a third of a pound, was $21.96. Now let's just do the math here, okay? This is $21.96. This is gonna last 12 months. I guarantee I'm gonna have this for 12 months. This much soap, okay? It lasts
Probably.
that long.
For you, yeah.
So if you think about it, paying $20 for a year's worth of soap is not that bad. For a year's worth of hand soap, $20? I say it's worth it. I say it's worth it, and it's good quality stuff. It's good for your skin. Again, no chemicals. The one fluid ounce of the Rose Gem perfume was $49.95. So this is a very expensive perfume, but I have more expensive perfume than that. But if you want to,
Good night, Angie.
get it. If you want to,
Take care.
if you love your
Hope you have a
woman,
good sleep.
you hear my man. What did you say, honey?
I said, that's right.
Exactly.
That's correct. Called loving your wife, damn it. Make her great. What it's all about.
You're so cute.
You're cuter.
You're cute.
No, you're
Oh my god, stop.
as long as you're living. That's it. That's all you're doing.
Okay, the damaged hair treatment bar is $10.95, which isn't bad, because if you go to that, like, what is that hot oil stuff, that VO5 hot oil stuff, it's about the same price, except no chemicals, completely natural, GMO free. So you can't beat this stuff really if you think about it, because of the natural products that it is, and all the products you get at the grocery store, all the products you get at Walmart, all the products you get at all these other places, they're gonna have chemicals in them. You go to Lush, you're not gonna have that chemical problem. And it's really good for those who have allergies, Lush. So, I hope you guys enjoyed my Lush haul. It is my first Lush haul for you guys, but I will be doing more hauls for you in the future. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Jesus bless you guys. Love you guys. I'm gonna go take my shower. Oh, let me just show you what I'm doing. Shower. This is just the cutest thing. I got it at Walmart today. This is in the men's section, but
That's not
I
gonna
really
fit.
don't care if this is in the men's section, because it's just that damn cute with these shorts.
Yeah, that's not gonna fit. No.
That's gonna look so cute on my butt.
No.
And then I have I Can Get You on the naughty list.
Hey, Eileen.
So that's gonna be my bedclothes tonight after I use all my Lush products.
That's right.
And feel like a bougie wife, because my husband loves me, he spoils me, and I love him so much for spoiling me, because no one's ever spoiled me before.
Well, I get to do that, and I'm very happy.
So anyway, guys, I'm gonna let you guys go. You have a wonderful day, and I hope you enjoyed my Lush haul. Things will get better. Just know that. Don't let the evil haters get
Yeah.
down.
Pizza marinara.
You're
Come on.
not worth it, because you know what? You still have your life, and you're a person too. And
Pizza
you're
marinara and shush.
your ideas and your thoughts.
Just say it.
And you don't have to put up with hate speech. Just block them and ignore them. It's save you a lot of time, because really their intentions aren't for you. They don't have good intentions for you. So I'm gonna go settle down for the night, and you guys have a wonderful day. I love you guys. Peace. I'm Maranatha, guys.
Alright, so I was thinking we have to get like Discord or something. I don't want to stream anymore. But it'd be fun to like hang out and watch a movie or something. Or something, I don't know. Yeah, I can't do YouTube anymore. Not these two anyway. I am burnt out today. So let me read a few super chats and memberships. Satanic Sister got a membership. Chronicles of Jen, new membership. That part, 5 gifted memberships. Emily C with 5 gifted membership. Angie C, gifted. Bunnies make me happy. 1-month member. And we got super chats from Long Legs Diane, Bridget Brady, Belladonna, who wished me a happy birthday. Oh, not my birthday. That part with the super chat, and Granny Whisper with the super chat. Pretty awesome, you guys. Thank you so much, everyone, for just chilling and hanging out. It's always fun hanging with you guys. Be nice if you like the stream, subscribe, stuff like that. But don't, yeah, figured I'd mention. But yeah, I appreciate you guys a lot. Thank you for being so cool and just watching this nonsense with me, and just have fun, I guess. Let's see what Rev's up to lately. Guess he's crashing out in a kid tent. Some other guys. Fun stuff. Yeah, have a good night, everyone. Happy Friday. Hopefully it goes fast for you. We're almost in the weekend. I'll probably see you Friday night, tomorrow night, tonight. Be good. Stay safe. Take care. And I love you guys. Bye for now.